Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Duane Banks Field, it's the regular season finale and winner take all for the Big Ten title between the 5th-ranked Oregon Ducks and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth alongside my fine color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo. Senior Day, Game 53, the finale. From the opener in Tampa on February 14th to this moment today on May 17th. Every game has mattered. Every game has shaped this team and prepared it for today's matchup. A chance to win the league. Reese Buter is good to go on the mound for Iowa today and has a full bullpen behind him. 6'11", Jason Wrights goes for the Ducks. The way out is through. And the Hawkeyes have to go through the Ducks today. Do or die, winner takes all. And it all comes down to this. It's the Ducks and the Hawkeyes, Oregon and Iowa. Live from Banks for the Big Ten title with first pitch coming in a bit. Last night, the Hawkeyes had a chance to win the Big Ten. Came up short. A 9-6 thriller and a heartbreaker that went the Ducks' way. Let's relive some of the highlights. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Ground ball left side. Frost, backhand, long throw to first. He got him! What a pick by Blake Guerin! Right off the turf! A glove save and a beauty! 0-1 to Reese. Hit in the air, left field. Long run for the left fielder. He dives. He can't get there. It hit off the line. Nelson's around second. He's getting to third. Moore to second base. Oh, it landed right on the line. In tennis, that one's in, and it is in baseball, too. High fly ball, right center field. It's deep enough. Nelson will tag. Center fielder makes the catch. Both runners tag. Nelson will score. Moore goes back to second base. Sack fly. We're tied at 1. In the dirt. Got away. Reese trying to get to third. Here's the throw to third. It's not in time. Moore to third base with less than 2 outs. The pitch. Caleb ground ball up the middle. Diving stop by the shortstop who throws to first. It's off the bag. Moore scores. Hawks lead 2-1. Long pause from Clark, the 0-1 to Risley. Miles lines, fair, into the left field corner. 1 run is in. Frost will stop at third. It's a double for Risley. 3-1 Hawks. Pitch to Moore. Shallow fly ball to center. Second baseman going back, center fielder coming forward. He can't make the play. He dove for it, but he didn't get there. They'll throw it to second and get Nelson on the force out. Aaron out of the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Ground ball. Wolf sliding backhand stop. Long throw to first on the money. 2 down.
That ball was 115 off the bat.
Scorched. 1-0 to Caleb. Caleb hits it high to right field. Get going, baby. It is gone. Caleb Wolf, first career home run as a Hawkeye. 5-2. Base is empty. 0-1 on D-Raj. Clark with a long pause. He pitches. Rogers crushed it to right. The Hawks go back to back. 6-2.
Our next
Ultimately, Oregon would come all the way back and win it 9-6 in a heartbreaker for the Hawks yesterday. But today it's a clean slate. Winner takes all. Iowa wins, and they clinch at least a share of the Big Ten title, something that they have not done since 1990. It would be Coach Heller's first regular season championship as well. On the flip side, Oregon can win their share of the Big Ten title with a win over Iowa today. That's what's at stake. That's what's on the line at Banks today. One final shot, one final chance for Iowa to get it done and to win the league today. First pitch coming up around noon. We'll take a break. When we come back, John catches up with Caleb Wolf right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Caleb Wolf. Wolfie, I appreciate you joining me, man.
Yeah, of course.
All right, so let's start with yesterday. I know the finish wasn't great, but fifth inning there, you came up in a big spot. Not exactly known for power, but you got a fastball you could move. Tell me what you saw.
Well, I was really just trying to be a good leadoff man for the inning, kind of set the tone, and I got a pitch up in the count, and I just put a good swing on it. I think the wind did more than anything else, but I was glad I could set the tone for the inning and got us rolling a little bit.
At that time, it was a good bounce back because Oregon had gotten one in the top of the inning, and it was how would Iowa respond, and you did it, and then Daniel came right up behind you.
Yeah, I think that was big that we could go back-to-back there just to prove that we were going to keep fighting throughout the game and not give in just because they had some success in the top of that inning. I think just being relentless there.
So you've primarily been at first base this year for the Hawks, and then you come over and make a couple really nice plays at second base. How's that shift for you? I know you probably played a little bit of second base, but how is that now in this spot, in this situation, to be out there?
I think it's just fun being versatile and finding a way to get myself on the field any way I can. And I think going out there, I mean, it's a change for sure, but I think just being a ball player and letting my instincts take over is the biggest deal.
I joked at one point, you fielded it, you ended up covering first base on a bunt. And I said, well, that's the nice part about having one of your other first basemen play second base. He can go make that play.
Yeah, I was talking to Gable during a pitching change, and I was like, I don't remember the last time I was playing first where we had the second baseman cover, and I ended up doing it twice last night. So I thought that was just funny observation.
How is it to have to then, obviously you were learning first base and from early in the year to the middle of the year, you knew some of the intricacies, and then you go back to second, and now there's a whole different set of things to learn. Is that just, again, go back to being a baseball player and do what he's done?
Yeah, but I think it also goes along with knowing what all the other positions are doing on the field when we're practicing those and going through them, because if something goes haywire, you got to know where you need to be and back up a certain situation if somebody else forgets. So I think being aware of what everybody else is doing and knowing where everybody should be just helps me a little bit more understand where I need to be and what's going on with everybody else.
So now, 2 tough losses in 2 completely different ways. Rensselaer was really good Thursday, had a lead, let it sneak away yesterday. How do you bounce back today? What goes on today? What's the team mindset today?
I think we just show that we're tough enough to go out there and compete for a 3rd day in a row. I know Thursday night didn't go our way. Obviously, last night we showed some toughness, just didn't get the job done. And I think today we pull through and show that it might not go our way the first 2 nights, but we're going to give it our all on the 3rd day and make sure we leave everything on the field.
So 6'11" duck pitching. Anything different with a big, tall pitcher like that, or is approach still the same?
I think it just kind of changes your eyesight more than anything, but I mean, no 2 pitchers are the same, so you can never rely on just repetitive movements. So I think just being able to adapt after seeing a pitcher 2 at a time and going from there is the biggest thing.
A lot of stuff going on. I'm going to let you get back to the clubhouse. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
Caleb Wolf, first baseman, second baseman, all-around athlete for the Hawkeyes. Congratulations on his first career home run as a Hawkeye yesterday. John Leo will be back with Coach Heller after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the series finale, the regular season finale, and a winner-take-all game with the Oregon Ducks coming up in just a little bit. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, tough game last night. Heck of a battle from your team.
Yeah, I thought our guys played hard, and they resembled the guys that we had seen most of the year when we were on a good streak, and we battled offensively at way more quality at bats. Last night, I think we're over 60% quality at bats, and that's what it's going to take for us to get it going. And we got one more chance to do it today, and it's going to take relentlessness by our offense. And we talked before the game, regardless of what happens on the mound, we have to take it upon ourselves that whatever it is we have to do, that's what we're set out to do. I mean, if that's 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, whatever the hell it is, yep. we got to go in with that mindset, and it has to be relentless. And we have a tough challenge. The pitcher that we're facing, you don't see many guys like him. He said that a couple times this weekend already with their Friday and their Thursday and their Friday guy. But this guy's like 6'10", and he's got 7 feet of extension, meaning he releases the ball 7 full feet towards the batter, which makes his 93, 94 fastball play even better. But, who knows? It's windy, and maybe that'll mess him up a little bit. As tall as he is, he's going to have to deal with the wind blowing him around a little bit.
You'd think it'd have to. Coach is going to come right in from left field. It might be tough for him at 6'11".
And if Dan Rogers is in the game, it might be the game in college baseball where the 2 tallest pitchers ever have pitched.
That's right.
But anyway, he's got good stuff, and but the thing I like is that he's going to be around the plate, and if our guys are dialed in, I like they were last night, I like it. Now it's going to be windy, and yesterday was a straight west wind, so that means it was blowing straight out to right field. Like most of right field, the ball was going to take off. Today it's more the traditional northwest wind, where we've seen this a lot over the years here and this year, where basically from the Tiger Hawk in right center field to the foul pole is the only spot it's going to carry. It's not going to carry it all to left field. You have to really hit it to get it out in left field. So we're going to have to execute, and we did a pretty good job. I mean, a real good job yesterday of executing. Andy got a bunt down when he needed to. We executed with runners at third, less than 2 outs. We did some damage, hit some home runs, and the thing today is that we got to do whatever. He's not a good fielder.
Okay.
But as you have seen, if you haven't watched any of the games so far, their third baseman is maybe one of the best infield defenders in the Big Ten. Mm-hmm. And he just stays in on the grass and just eliminates any chance of a bunt on the drag side. But we found that, their first baseman, Walsh, he plays really deep all the time. And normally you would push bunt on a left-hander that falls off the mound to the third base side. But Andy, we went away from, yesterday we went away from the third baseman and pushed it to the first base side, and he was able to beat it out because of the distance the first baseman was playing behind. So we may try to attack that a little bit today and see if that can work to get some things going if we need to. But and then on the mound, it's Reese Buter's going to take the ball and go. I mean, he's being a warrior for us. He's been he missed his start last week and not 100%. And we're gonna, but even if he can shorten the game 2 innings, give us 2 good innings, and then we'll probably go to Ben Dete, and then we've got Watts and Wright, and some of the guys can come back as well. But we should be able to get through it with those guys if it's good and be in a good place.
Coach, I want to go back to the pitching of Oregon for a moment. Last time I think of a tall guy on the mound for that we're facing, maybe Luke Sennard from Indiana a couple years ago. Now I understand we have a different team, but we still have the same hitting coach. We still have the same head coach. The approach against a tall guy like that with that downward angle, hopefully the guys are locked into the game plan from you and Coach Sutherland.
Yeah, and they've seen Dan in scrimmages all fall too, so that helps a little bit. But no, it's gonna. I mean, he's got good stuff. It's gonna be a challenge for sure.
They went through a little bit of their bullpen yesterday, but I don't know if any of those guys are done for the weekend. What do you think?
They will run their guys. It's not uncommon for them to run guys 3 times in a weekend.
Okay.
So all the guys that we saw yesterday will most likely be back on the board tonight, and they will use them as matchups. They tried to use a left-hander, and his breaking ball is really good. I haven't seen one quite like that in a long time. I mean, we had a guy at UNI named Aaron Jenkins who had as good a left-handed curveball as I've ever seen, and this guy's close. I mean, it's a tough one, but sometimes he has control issues. And I thought that he, I guess I'll back up. He is definitely not the guy you want to see on the mound when you need 3 runs to tie it in the 9th. Okay. But we got the tying run to the plate, and our guys battled off of him, and 2 lefties got hits. I mean, he walked a lefty, and then Dan got a hit. But it doesn't matter at this point. We just got to battle.
The team started this thing back in the fall, Coach. First game was February 14th down in Tampa. The team came together, battled through a tough start, and have been doing very well in the conference. A chance to win it all. today. Just maybe a couple thoughts on how the season has come together, how the team has come together.
Well, I mean, the team has been tremendous. As consistent, hardworking, committed, devoted, pride. I mean, as a coach, you couldn't ask for a better group of guys to work with, and that's why you do it. Is having the opportunity to be with a group of guys like that, and you know the progress this group made was pretty incredible. You know, from fall until now, with all the new faces. And, you know, to your point, and you were saying this before we started the interview, you know, even though, you know, when we lost some games early, you know, we were running into teams that were playing great against us, and we weren't playing that bad. And it's been very similar here since we went to Washington. Washington, Oregon State, and Oregon have played really well. I mean, they've played flawless, and they're talented. And sometimes when that happens, you're going to lose. Mm-hmm. And our guys, let's face it, I mean, we get after it, we play our butts off, but we have to play pretty close to perfect. And you know, if we haven't hit, then the pitching has had a letdown here and there, and that was the thing that we weren't doing for about 40 games. We just didn't have those. You know, you hear us talk all the time. You have to eliminate the big inning. And we've just been given too many big innings. And you give a big inning, the data will tell you, you know, the odds of winning after a 4+ run inning, it drops to about less than 20%. And you have to find ways to minimize. And that's what Oregon did yesterday. Mm-hmm. You know, I mean, we had them reeling, but they didn't panic. I mean, give up back-to-back home runs. You know, then you know, we got to hit a double. But they minimized. They didn't implode. They didn't have an error that opened up the floodgates, or he didn't walk two guys after that happened or before that happened to make it 8, 9, 10 runs. Yeah. Like a lot of teams we've been able to do that to. They did a great job last night of stopping it at a point when they could come back.
Finally, Coach, before we let you go, before basically a championship game here coming up at Banks, what's the messaging been like to the team this morning? One final try.
Well, I mean, obviously, everything has been said that needs said or can be said, and just trying to get them to play loose but focused and confident. And my message was just, you need to be relentless, whatever it takes. Kind of what I said when I first started with the offense is just, whatever it takes today, we have to find a way to do it, and that's it. It's a great trial run for the Big Ten tournament when you're one game away from going home, and it's a win or go home. You know, and you know, if someone would have told me, you know, September 1st that the last day of the regular season, we'll be playing Oregon for a chance at the Big Ten regular season championship, I'd have taken that. Yep. You know, and
sign me up.
And here we are. And you know, let's hope that the baseball gods give us a little break. You know, last night, man, you know, the umpire got us in the 7th inning, cost us some runs. You know, and that happens. But man, bad place, bad time for that to happen. You know, we would have won. We were out of the inning and would have went into the 8th with a lead, and then, you know, the bullpen who we were throwing, all those things would have been different, but it didn't happen. And so you have to be, you know, we heard me say before, that stuff happens, but man, that makes it tough against a team like Oregon, and you're walking that fine line. But today we have to overcome whatever. The umpire's bad, misses calls, they're good, doesn't matter, we have to be better.
We've got the right guys, right staff. Let's get it done today, Coach. Let's be champions.
All right, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. Starting lineups and first pitch coming up in a bit. Winner take all. The winner is a Big Ten champion. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination. American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
John Evans and John Leo, the broadcast booth at Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Game number 53 of the season. 53 of 53. This is it. Boy, has the season flown by or what, John Evans?
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, this is why you sign up for it. To make game 53, game 30 of the conference means something with these stakes. It's why you play.
Iowa and Oregon, regular season finale, series finale, and the stakes couldn't be higher for either team. Both teams coming in here with a chance to win it.
One team will stake a claim to the Big Ten championship, and then depending on how UCLA and Northwestern come out later, it'll either be a solo championship or a co-championship for one of these two teams today.
We started this thing back on March 7th at Rutgers. 45 degrees, wind blowing at 30 miles an hour. We were frozen sitting outside the, quote, air quotes, booth that they had for us. Iowa dropped that opener against Rutgers and then went on a tear after that and put themselves in a position like this today.
Yeah, absolutely. Been able to put themselves in a spot where these games matter. And because they played well, they gave themselves some wiggle room. You hated to use the wiggle room, but here we are. It's all used up, and now you've got to find a way to win game 30.
How are the Hawks going to do it, John? What are some keys that come to mind that maybe Iowa could implement today to come out on the right side of this one?
Well, I think it goes back to grinding out at bats, doing the little things. I was in scout this morning, and not only is Oregon extremely talented, they're fundamentally sound. We saw a number of bunts laid down by the Ducks in the series, and it doesn't take them 2 or 3 tries to do it. It's when they're doing it, they're aggressive and they get it done, and they fielded the ball well. There's only been a couple plays that maybe they could have made that they haven't. So it's going to be Iowa's going to have to match that, and they're going to need to pitch well.
Another great crowd on hand to take it in. Final game of the regular season, and it couldn't mean any more than this. Big Ten title on the line. We'll step aside for our final pregame break. When we come back, we'll get you starting lineups and first pitch between 5th-ranked Oregon and Iowa. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
Star-spangled banner, over the land of the
Beautiful rendition of the national anthem gets us started here at Banks today as we get set for first pitch of the finale of the regular season of the series between Oregon and Iowa. Before we get you today's starting lineups, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, we'll go with the starting lineup of the Oregon Ducks. The visitors first at 40-13, 21-8, tied for the Big Ten lead. The Oregon Ducks under the direction of head coach Mark Wasikowski in his 6th season. Similar lineup for the Ducks today. Mason Neville, the powerful center fielder, will lead things off, followed by Dominic Hellman, the DH, and Jacob Walsh, the first baseman. Middle of the order, Drew Smith in right, Anson Arrows in left, and Maddox Maloney at short. 7, 8, 9, Chase Meggers, the catcher, Ryan Cooney, the second baseman, Carter Garate at third base for the Ducks. Iowa about to take the field defensively, and on the infield will look like this from left to right. Jackson Frost at third, Gable Mitchell at short. Caleb Wolf gets the start at second base, and Blake Guerin will get the nod at first base. Outfield left to right, Andy Nelson, Miles Risley, and Kellen Strohmeyer. Today's starting catcher is Dan Rogers, and good to see Reese Buter take the mound for the Hawkeyes to start on the rubber.
Reese has had 12 starts on the season. He's 6-0 with a 3.13 ERA, 60 1/3 innings, 44 hits, 22 runs, 21 of those are earned. He's walked 20, given up 66 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 199 against him. Reese does give up a home run every now and again, 9 on the season. But he has battled through some issues this year and been very effective. His last 3 starts prior to missing last week in Des Moines were outstanding as he threw 19 innings, 9 hits, just 1 run. And Iowa will need, won't necessarily need that length of an outing, but really going to need the quality pitches against this strong Duck lineup.
Coach Heller had said that Reese is not 100% and that, maybe he can throw a couple innings for us today. And that'll be key. If we can get, 2 or 3 clean innings out of Reese, and he's effective enough where the Ducks can't put any up on the board, then we'll turn it over to the bullpen, and I think that would be good from Reese.
Yeah, Reese had been 80 to 100 pitches. You miss a start, you probably are going to give back 10 or so of those pitches. So, maybe he's 60 to 80 or so. But again, all of that depends on how he feels, how effective he can be. He described it a little bit to me, and I won't use that on the air for what he said, and it was clean and all that. But I don't want to put that out there. But just say it's a difficult thing to pitch through, and so full credit to him for wanting to be out there. And the thing is, he's going to need to be honest now for how does it feel.
Yes.
Can he be effective and can he get it done?
So many Warriors on this team. Reese is one of them. He's going to give it a shot today to get us started on Saturday afternoon. First pitch to Neville is hit into the right center field gap. Hawkeyes on the run. Strohmeyer is there to make the catch in the gap. 1 pitch, 1 out for Buter.
Well, if he can get that, that's effective.
Neville tried to split the gap between Risley and Strohmeyer. Kellen on the run. It's a mostly cloudy day in Iowa City. Temperatures mid to low 60s, wind out to right. Not as strong as the first 2 days, but still whipping. Buter pitching to Hellman, fastball outside, ball 1. Great uniform matchup today. Oregon in all black with the highlighter yellow, Oregon spelled out across their chests. 1-0 pitch is a called strike at the bottom of the zone. So that's black tops and black pants. Iowa in their gold tops with the script Iowa spelled out in black across the chest with the white baseball pants. Black caps in the field for the Hawks with the gold script I on the front panel.
Those pants might have just a little pinstripe in them too, do they?
Yeah, there's something to it. They're a little shiny. At least they look like that from up here. 2-1, dots the low outside corner, 2-2. Hellman didn't like it, but a good breaker from Buter. Iowa shifted on the infield to the left side.
I was just taken by a Buter breaker.
2-2, just off the plate outside. That's a good pitch from Reese. It was out, though. Good pitch in that it was attractive. We'll see what he throws on the 3-2 to Hellman. Righty on righty matchup here. Buter kicks and fires. Grounded left side, foul over towards Frost. Hellman a .293 hitter as Buter delivers just low. Went to the fastball. It was downstairs. Hellman draws the walk in the first. Iowa has not held Oregon off the scoreboard in the first inning and of the first 2 games of this series. The Ducks have pushed across a run in each of the first innings of the first 2 games. Here's Jacob Walsh. He mashed a home run yesterday. Also had a couple of doubles. Stands in from the left side. First pitch from Buter. Dropped low. Went with the changeup. Walsh didn't offer.
Like
Timothy Winningham calling balls and strikes behind the dish.
I like where Reese is at in the location. Just going to need to pull it up just a touch.
Short lead at first base. 1-0 to Walsh. Outside, ball 2. Jake Bruner, the first base umpire. Chris Koski at second. Tim Cordell at third. Buter's fallen behind on Walsh here, 2-0. Dangerous position to be in. The pitch. Fouled back to the pad. 2-1. Oregon and Iowa playing for the same thing today. At least a share of the conference title, pending UCLA's result against Northwestern. 2 balls and a strike on Walsh. Buter comes set from the stretch. Pauses and pitches. Just low at the fastball, 3-1.
Oregon in position to be a national host as well.
They are ranked 5th in the country right now at 40-13 overall. They're on a 9-game winning streak. They are peaking at the right time. 3-1 from Buter is hit into right. Strohmeyer coming forward. Now he makes the catch. Hit it right to him. Walsh connected pretty well on that pitch from Buter. There are 2 down.
That's a good pitch from Reese. 3-1. Dots the outside low and away corner. Walsh, a good hitter. Still able to pull it and get a lot of heat on it. Fortunately, right to Strohmeyer.
Great effort there from Reese to get back into that count and continue to battle. Drew Smith is up, the right fielder for the Ducks. 2 outs. Smith shows the bunt, and it's a called strike on the outside corner. This hitter for Oregon is responsible for both RBIs in the first inning.
I was just thinking it's good news he can't RBI single this time.
That's exactly what it has been the first time. Hopefully he doesn't hit a double. 0-1 with 2 outs, runner at first. A pitch from Buter. That's away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Frost on a yo-yo over there at third. He keeps coming in and then going back. Oregon abused that maneuver yesterday with some well-placed bunts. Virtually no lead at first base. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, 1-2. Smith back in the box for the Ducks. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Buter set from the belt, kicks and fires. Low and outside, 2-2. Smith, the cleanup hitter for Oregon. Right-handed hitter at .340. 19 strikeouts in 94 at-bats. Hard to get out. Long pause from Buter. The 2-2 hit on the ground to second. Wolfie's got it. He will flip it to Mitchell at second base for the force out. And for the first time this weekend, Iowa holds Oregon off the board in the first inning. Good start for the black and gold. We'll see what the Bats can do in the bottom of the first when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now.
Bottom of the first inning. Here is the batting order for the Hawkeyes. Very similar to yesterday. In fact, might be the same. Reese Moore, the DH, will lead it off, followed by Gable Mitchell, the shortstop, Caleb Wolf, the second baseman. Middle of the order, Daniel Rogers, the catcher, Jackson Frost, the third baseman, Miles Risley, the center fielder. 7, 8, 9 for the black and gold. Blake Guerin at first, Kellen Strohmeyer in right, Andy Nelson in left. The starting pitcher for Oregon is Jason Wrights, right-handed pitcher at 6'11". He only weighs 215. He's a tall drink of water, not much to him.
We're going to call him 7 foot tall. 14 appearances, 9 starts. He's 4-0 on the year with a save, 3.25 ERA.
Reese Moore fouls back the first pitch that he sees.
He's going to move that fastball up there in the low 90s. He'll throw a curveball and a slider and a change. He'll have the whole mix as well. But he's really been good the last 3 or 4 starts as he's settled into the weekend rotation for the Ducks.
0-1 to Reese. Moore slaps foul to the right side, nothing in 2. You could put a grain of rice in front of his shins and it might cover it. Tall, lanky, skinny, thin guy out there on the mound, but man, is he good. 0-2 to Reese is high and away. He extends all the way down the ramp. 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Reese did not go. 2-2. Held my breath there, sending it down to Tim Cordell at third.
Haven't seen many not called a swing.
2-2. The pitch to Reese. Fouled it back. Good cut.
Got a fastball in the middle of the plate there. It was down just a bit. Wind not quite the same as the last few days. As you mentioned, it's down to 19 or 18 now. But it's more toward the pole instead of out.
2-2 hit him. Did it hit him? It did. Reese will take first base.
Interesting that Reese had to sell that to the home plate umpire, though. Wasn't called right away. I think the fact it ended up kind of stuck in Reese's feet were the giveaway.
And so Moore is at first base. Here's Gable Mitchell. First pitch outside, ball 1. You think it's hard for a 6'11" or 7-footer to pitch with this wind blowing basically right in his face?
Yeah, I mean hitting him right in the chest, and you know not a lot of anchor to hold him down there. So certainly a challenge.
1 ball, no strikes on Gable. Bottom of the first, no score. The pitch outside again.
Wouldn't surprise me to see Iowa bunt in this situation either, but now at 2-0, certainly going to take another pitch.
Garate in on the grass at third, the 2-0. Gable check swing, got a piece of it. Probably would have been a strike anyway. Maybe a coin flip. It's 2-1.
Yeah, we don't have enough data to know if he's calling a high strike yet.
Moore with a good lead at first base. Wrights comes set. The 2-1 to Gable. Breaking ball up and in. Ball 3.
Doesn't like the high strike, apparently.
I may have been premature in my analysis on the previous pitch. 3-1 now on Gable. You know that he's aggressive. He's a free swinger. He likes to get after it, but maybe hone in. The 3-1. Gable hit foul into the screen to the left. Couldn't connect very well on the fastball that was placed low and outside right on the corner.
A good dot there from Wrights. Up a little, but clear out on the outer third.
Full count on Mitchell. Here's the pitch. Reese takes off. Gable swings and misses. Throw down to second and got him. Oh, no, safe. They say that the shortstop dropped the ball as Moore slid right in to Maloney, and I think it may have jarred the ball loose. Maloney maybe a bit shaken up, holding his elbow now. Mitchell strikes out Reese to second.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic throw there.
Wow.
From Meggers, right on the money. Reese Moore slides right into it. And Hawks do get the runner up to second, as Gable, normally really good at making contact around the plate, just got fooled a little bit with that one.
Might have chased that changeup. It was close, but I don't know. Here's Caleb Wolf. Runner at second. First pitch to Wolf. He is in the dirt. Catcher can't find it. Still looking for it. And Moore will take third.
We saw the rally yesterday start with a, in the ninth inning for the Ducks, start with a pass ball and a wild pitch off a bunt single. So Iowa gets the hit by pitch, and dropped, stolen base, and then a wild pitch there. So Iowa hopefully now can take advantage of some freebies.
Runner at third, less than 2 outs. 1 ball, no strikes on Caleb Wolf. The pitch. Caleb hits on the ground to second. This will bring home Reese. Wolf is out at first, but the Hawkeyes lead it 1-0 as Reese touches home.
Job accomplished. Iowa takes the free bases and goes to work, and for the first time, jump out early, take the lead in the first inning.
1-0 Iowa. And Dan Rogers will come up. Senior catcher for the Hawks. First pitch swinging and missing is D-Raj on a good changeup from Wrights. Senior day for the Hawkeyes today. Iowa celebrating a handful of seniors. Rogers, one of them, and what a great addition he's been to the program this year, spending his final year of eligibility in the black and gold. 0-1 to Rogers, outside and high.
Duck shift. Garate goes and plays second base.
That's tripped me up all weekend, John.
Yeah, they do it a little differently. Cooney then shifts out into short right.
I'll get it right one of these times, I think. 1-1 to Rogers. Off the plate, outside, called a strike. It was on the edge. 1-2. Right on the black of the plate. Iowa doing a decent job on Wrights, getting that pitch count up near 20. We'll see if Rogers can extend the at-bat. The 1-2. That's out. Fastball says 93. Looks a little quicker than that.
It's jumpy, and again, when you're releasing it 3/4 the way to the plate, it's going to get on you quick.
2-2. Rogers lays off a pitch that sailed high. Full count. Sun starting to break through some clouds here in Iowa City. A near-capacity crowd once again at Banks. Iowa trying to bring home a conference title. A win would do it today. Full count pitch to Rogers. It's low, ball 4. D-Raj walks with 2 outs.
Really good job there to lay off the changeup.
So 3 free bases in the inning. Iowa has made Oregon pay by pushing across a run. This recent free base comes with 2 outs. We'll see what Frosty can do. Jackson starting at third base for the second straight game. Had a couple of hits yesterday. Standing in from the right side, Frost, the freshman, takes strike 1. 309 this season for Frost. 8 doubles and 3 home runs. 94 at-bats for Frost. Promising career ahead of him. Here's the 0-1 to Jackson. That's low. Wright's up over 20 pitches now.
We've seen Iowa hitters show a little bit more patience and a less first pitch swinging, really kind of on par with what they're looking for.
Count even at 1 on Frost. The pitch. Jackson hits on the ground, left side. Garate slides to knock it down. That's all he can do. He throws to first, but Frost beats it out. How did Garate get that over to first anyway?
As Coach Heller said, he is a fantastic third baseman. Doesn't come up with that one clean, but boy, what a throw from just absolutely no position to make a throw at all. and makes it a close play at first on Frost, who's got speed.
Man, Coach said that he might be the best third baseman in the conference. I thought he was going to say a different word that started with a C, maybe one of the best third basemen in the country. This guy's making plays all over the place. Miles Risley up with 2 outs and 2 on. Like to see Miles take one. He shows a bunt, pushes it right side. Here comes the catcher to pick it up. He'll throw to first, and it is in time to get Risley. Don't mind that idea, but probably didn't get far enough away from the catcher. You want the pitcher to field that one instead. Iowa leaves a couple runners on, but the Hawkeyes are on the board first. 1-0 Iowa. We'll bring you the second after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City.
Top of the second inning in Iowa City. Iowa 1, Oregon 0. The all-important winner-take-all game for the conference title. Anson Arrows will lead off the inning for the Ducks. Switch hitter will go from the left side. Maddox Maloney and Chase Meggers to follow. Again, a win for Iowa today gets a share, at least a share. But that's better than nothing, so in my book it counts. First pitch from Buter to Arrows is away for ball one. I want to be entirely accurate.
All of the all three teams can still be seeded first, second, or third. It's be up for how these games finish today.
Buter's 1-0. That caught the edge. Outside corner 1-1.
So everything's up. If Iowa wins and UCLA wins, Iowa's the 2 seed.
1-1. Similar spot, but just a little too far outside from Reese. He's trying to work away from Arrows.
If Iowa wins and UCLA loses, Iowa's obviously the 1 seed.
2-1 from Buter is hit high and deep to right center. Strohmeyer and Risley coming together right in front of the wall, and Strohmeyer makes the catch with not much room to spare.
That ball goes into the dental lot construction area yesterday.
Sure does. We survived the dust storm of 2025 in Iowa City.
But today, again, the wind's just a slightly different direction, and so if you get it right down the line, I think it carries, but I think Coach Heller mentioned the beak of the Tiger Hawk, and that's it's not going to carry much past that.
Maddox Maloney swinging at a first pitch slider from Buter. Yeah, boy, you've really got to hit it to true right, I think is your best shot, and anything over. But then even at that point, you got to worry about it going foul. Maloney shows the bunt. He didn't get the best contact on it, fouled it back. It's 0-2.
And just to finish, too, Oregon actually wins the tiebreaker with UCLA. So if Oregon wins and UCLA wins, Oregon would be the 1 seed in Omaha next week. Iowa would be the 3.
He'd fall quite a bit. The 0-2. Good pitch with a lot of movement on it. Maloney laid off. It was low and out, ball 1. And then at that point, forget it. Let's just go win in Omaha. Here's the 1-2 from Buter. Ground ball up the middle. Wolf shifted to the left of the bag. He picks it off the turf, throws it over for the second out. Wolfie's been good at second base as an infielder, hasn't he?
Well, in that one he had to look like a shortstop, actually. So, again, as he mentioned in the pregame interview with me, it's just be a ball player. It's at this point in your life, if you don't know how to do several different things, you probably haven't really been around the game that long. So, played a lot of baseball, played a lot of different positions.
2 outs. Here's Meggers. First pitch, strike from Reese. Boy, is he working the bottom of the zone or what?
Really done good with location.
Out of the windup, Reese ready again. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a spinner, hit off the end of the bat, left side, tough play for Frost. Bare hand throw to first. He got him! Oh my, Jackson Frost!
35 miles an hour off the bat. Frost comes from nowhere to throw a dart.
3 up, 3 down. We're on to the bottom of the second. Iowa leading 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Choose the best Honda with more Best Buy awards than any other brand. All Honda cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs are in stock and on sale. Honda is the best performance brand, best overall brand, and best value brand by KBB.com. To save on a new Honda, search your local Honda dealer today. Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards for Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, a 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Bottom of the second inning in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes leading the Oregon Ducks 1-0. Blake Guerin, Kellen Strohmeyer, Andy Nelson. 7, 8, 9 due up to face Jason Wrights, the starting pitcher for Oregon. Wrights threw 24 pitches, faced 6 batters in the first inning. Iowa did a nice job, a good start against Wrights. We've seen it a few times before. Let's keep the train on the tracks here with the approach. 1-0 Iowa, bottom 2. Righty on righty matchup here. First pitch to Blake. Takes it for a strike.
Yeah, again, that's a pitch you've seen Iowa swing at all weekend long, so a little different approach today.
0-1. Guerin takes a low strike. 0-2. A couple of fastballs from Wrights to start. Wrights winds and fires the 0-2 to Guerin. Blake fouled it off. Got a piece of it. Meggers couldn't secure it in his mitt.
Yeah, just popped out of Meggers' gloves. 3 straight fastballs to Blake.
Sirens and alarms should be going for Blake here. You think breaker's coming. 0-2. Way outside. Went back to the fastball and overthrew it. Senior day in Iowa City. Graduations taking place in Carver across the street. Busy day in Iowa City. Important day for so many reasons.
I saw a graduation robe in here a little bit ago.
Hey, their priorities are right. Let's get that diploma and let's come on over here and cheer on the Hawks.
Exactly. Good crowd walking in. We can see all the folks walking into Carver.
2 balls and 2 strikes on Guerin to start the bottom of the second. Wrights from the wind. He pitches. Guerin hits high to left. Arrows drifting back in front of the track. Wind playing some tricks on it. Arrows can't make the play. It bounced, and Guerin stands at second base. Oh, the tricky wind of Eastern Iowa.
I don't care what the breaks are right now. Kyle tweeted it out. If Iowa deserves a break after some of the things that happened at the end of the game yesterday, we'll take them all.
Well, all right.
No, double.
Double. Iowa in business in the second. arrows looked like he was camped, and then all of a sudden he started to drift as though the earth was tilted.
And once the wind gets it and it starts moving.
Takes off, doesn't it? Here's Kellen Strohmeyer showing the bunt. Kellen missed on a pitch in the dirt. That's fine. Next pitch. Let's get it down this time, Kellen. Here's the execution piece that Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland talk about all the time. Guerin at second base. 0-1 is the count. Kellen will swing and hit a ground ball to second. Cooney picks it up and he throws out Strohmeyer. Same thing.
Yeah,
Guerin gets to third.
It costs Stroh an at-bat on his batting average, but he still does the job. He pulls it to the right side, moves Guerin to third with less than 2 outs.
All right, here's the 9-hitter, Andy Nelson. Went through his senior day festivities earlier today. What a career for Andy.
He has been through it all with injuries, success, struggles, all of it.
Guerin at third, corners in for the Ducks. First pitch to Nelson. Andy lays off, and it's a called strike. Breaking ball at the bottom of the zone. Good take from Nelson. These key moments early on. Runners in scoring position, less than 2 outs. Let's get him in. Here's the 0-1 to Andy. Swing and a miss. Great pitch from Wrights. Boy, the downward angle on that. And it's 0-2.
Yeah, worked that one down and away. Kind of the weak spot for Andy is if Wrights could spot up a fastball inside. We've seen Andy get stuck on that one a couple times.
Infield jogging in for the Ducks. The 0-2. Fouled back. Boy, that caught umpire Winningham. And he stays hunched over for a moment.
Yeah, snuck through Meggers.
I don't know that a ground ball in the infield would do enough, with the infield playing about half the distance in. Corners are in. The 0-2 to Nelson. Andy fouled back.
And that was the fastball in, so good job from Andy to fight it off.
Guerin, the runner at third. Just 1 out in the inning for Iowa, but Nelson in a hole here, 0-2. He's choked up on the bat. The pitch from Wrights. Low and out. Great take. Tried to get that changeup that he got Andy to swing at earlier.
When Wrights aims that pitch, he's got it can bounce.
Deep breath from Wrights, the 1-2. That's out. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Trying to nibble. The Hawks aren't chasing quite yet. Counts 2-2. Keep that bat active, Andy. Next pitch. Nelson lays off again. Ball 3. That was high and out.
Now keep that aggressive approach, though. Don't protect the play here. Win a 3-2 count.
Full count with 1 out. Guerin at third. Iowa leading 1-0. Bottom of the second. The pitch. Andy sends right back to Wrights. Guerin at third. He gets back to the bag. Oh, Wrights threw it to third instead, and everybody's safe. Guerin got back.
And another mental error from the pitcher there. Boy, take the out there. He's headed back to third. Take the out. Decides he tries to get Guerin.
Gotta make that hurt. Whoa.
Free bases galore here. We talked about how fundamentally sound the Ducks have been. They've done virtually nothing wrong on Thursday and Friday. Iowa catching some breaks here early.
And the top of the order coming up too, John. We've got a mound visit for the Ducks right now as a pitching coach trying to go settle down Wrights. Guerin had taken a really aggressive move down the line, but once Wrights fielded it, he started to go back, which is the right thing to do, obviously.
Well, Guerin went back right away. It was a good read on his part to hop right back toward third, and then a good slide. He went to the outside part of the bag. Garate couldn't put a tag on, and it wasn't exactly a fast throw over from Wrights either, so.
Boy, what an opportunity for Iowa in the second. First and third, just 1 out. Iowa leading 1-0. And Reese Moore coming to the dish. He was hit by a pitch. He scored back in the first. This is pitch number 40 for Wrights. We're in the second inning. First pitch to Reese. Fouled it off to the left. Fastball from Wrights. Too good to resist from Reese.
Now this is where, again, continue to exhibit the patience that you've done such a good job with.
0-1. Tall right-hander set for the Ducks. He brings it home. Runner takes off for second. Pitches outside. Throw down is in time to get Nelson. He's out at second base.
Basically turned into a pitch out. 92 up and away.
I don't know. Man. 2 outs now.
He hadn't really been around the plate enough to trust that you could hit and run or run on that.
1-1 to Reese. Swing and a miss. 1-2. I just don't know. With the runner at third and 1 out.
Well, and it's Blake, too, so it's not like Guerin's going to be able to take off and really show good speed to get down the line.
1-2 now. The pitch to Moore. Foul tip. Megger's got that one. Boy, Oregon gets out of major trouble in the second there. And we're on to the third. 1-0 Hawks. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
The University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Top of the third inning in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes holding a 1-0 lead on the Oregon Ducks. Reese Buter out for another inning of work. He'll face Cooney, Garate, and Neville.
Michigan State leads Minnesota 4-0 in the top of the second. Michigan State can get into the Big Ten tournament with a win and a Northwestern loss. So that's their path to the 12 seed. Northwestern can eliminate Michigan State with a win over UCLA and give the winner of this game the outright Big Ten championship.
Weird to cheer for Northwestern. All right, here's Cooney. Buter deals a strike on the outer edge to start.
Yesterday was kind of the game that Northwestern gives away. Lost 8-2. Now they'll be back to trying to pitch well and see if they can get the second game of the series.
Really, their offense has come alive down the stretch here, the Wildcats. 1 ball and 1 strike on Cooney, right-handed hitter. Fouled back, rings off the pipe right behind home plate and goes right back to Reese on the mound, who will discard it and get a new baseball.
Fielded it nicely.
Ball and 2 strikes to start the third on Cooney. Buter out of the windup, the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Wolf is there. He welcomes it in and throws it across the diamond for the first out of the inning. Iowa's shifts have been pretty good so far.
Shortstop Caleb Wolf again.
One away for Carter Garate making his way to the plate. Nine-hitter for the Ducks, left-handed hitter. First pitch from Reese. That's over for strike one. Garate batting .259 for the Ducks. Started all 53 games for Oregon. Outstanding third baseman. 0-1 is hit well to right, and we are tied. Garate's second home run of the series, his third of the season. He got all of that one, and it's 1-1 in the third.
That is 108 off the bat, goes 453. Forget whatever the wind's doing. I think we should stop trying to get a ball inside on him.
Garate admired that home run.
Center fielder Mason Neville.
And we're tied at 1 in the third. One away for the top of the order, Mason Neville. Buter's first pitch to him is a ball just low. .1-0 from Buter. That's in there for a strike, evening the count. .1-1 is swung on and missed. Reese works the outer portion of the zone, 1-2. Neville back in the box. He's ready for the 1-2 from Buter. Here it comes. Just low with the slider. Neville laid off, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
See the changeup away here now.
Sure. Reese working quickly, kicks and fires. Slider low and out, ball 3. Count's been run full. This feels like a really big pitch now in the third. Tied at 1. Buter brings it home. Just outside, tried to go backdoor with the breaking ball. And Neville does a nice job to draw the walk.
Oregon doesn't do their bat boy any favors either. Drops the bat at the plate, takes all of his equipment down to first base with him. The guy's got to run around and grab it. No wonder he's in good shape.
Long way to go every time.
Yeah, exactly, especially at least on the road.
All right, runner at first for the Ducks. And 1 out. Here's Hellman. First pitch, swing and a miss. He tried to hit it over the scoreboard. That won't work on a slider outside. .1 is lined into center. Risley moving over towards the gap. Miles still on the run. He makes the catch just to the right of the Tiger Hawk. 2 down.
Good pitch from Reese there. We saw Hellman a couple times be willing to go kind of over second base, beat the shift. Boy, that time he was certainly set on pulling it. And Iowa working him away, and that might be it for Reese.
Coach Heller to the mound. New pitcher coming in for Iowa as coach takes the ball from Reese Buter, who will exit the game to a standing ovation. Tip of the cap to Reese Buter, who gave it his all today at less than 100%. He'll exit in the third. New pitcher coming into the game for Iowa. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time.
Yes,
oh, it's deflected, intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully, down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have first and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme. Powered by MediaCom.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill it up, pump it up with Unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Ben DeTay, left-handed redshirt senior from Clive. He enters in the third with 2 outs.
He's 0-3 on the season with 2 saves and a .373 ERA. in 20 appearances. He's 31 in the third innings, 24 hits, 14 runs, 13 of those are earned. 18 walks to go with 45 strikeouts. Opponents only hitting .218 against Ben. In his last outing against Oregon State on Sunday, he was fantastic. Got the start through 5 innings, did not allow a hit. And I got let down there in that 6th inning, but boy, he was really good, and they'll look to try to get a good outing out of him this time.
He'll face Walsh first, who swings and misses at the first pitch.
I think you're still going to want to kind of live away here on the left-handed hitter.
Absolutely. 0-1. Ooh, dirty changeup. Swung on and missed. 0-2. Whew. That thing rolled right off the table.
Walsh pointed at his dugout. I'm not sure if that was that was the one you told me about.
0-2 with 2 outs, runner at first. DeTay will throw it over to Blake at the bag. Neville is back. Oregon's tied it with a solo home run from Garate. 1-1 in the top of the third. What's turning into a beautiful day at the ballpark. 0-2 from DeTay. Swing and a miss. He struck out Walsh. Great job, Ben DeTay. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Tied at 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
Gable Mitchell will lead off Iowa's 3rd inning. He'll be followed by Caleb Wolf and Daniel Rogers, facing off against Jason Wrights, who's thrown 43 pitches in 2 innings. Iowa trying to grind him out and get to the bullpen early here. Mitchell struck out back in the first. We're tied at 1 in the third. The all-important winner-take-all game for the Big Ten Championship. First pitch to Gable. He shows a bunt, pulled it back, wisely so. The pitch sailed high.
If he's going to do it, he'll have to pull it down the first base line.
Walsh is deep at first. 1-0 is on the outside edge. 1 ball and 1 strike on Gable.
Garate is issuing a double dog dare to bunt it at him.
He is well in on the grass at third. 1-1 to Mitchell. Gable skied it up on the infield. Walsh at first base will battle the wind and make the catch for the first out of the third. I'm an Indian outlaw.
Second baseman, Caleb Wolf.
Michigan up 5-0 over Indiana. Michigan can tie Indiana in the standings, but Indiana has already won the series, so Indiana would still lock into that. I don't know if Rutgers wins, how that tiebreaker all gets fiddled around with.
Yeah, I wonder if Rutgers and Michigan have played.
I will tell you in just a second.
Good little hint, a little nudge at you, John.
They have not.
Okay. 1-0 pitch to Caleb Wolf. Hit in the air foul over to the Oregon dugout. 1-1.
Which I think leads you to common opponents, and I am not going to sort that out to tie break 6th and 7th and 8th.
I won't put you through that. You'd find that answer by maybe the 7th inning. Count even at 1 on Wolf. The pitch. High and out, called a strike, change up. 1-2, just that upper outside edge of the zone. And the count's now 1-2 on Wolf. Wrights maybe settling in here. The pitch in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Caleb, who grounded out in the first but brought home Iowa's run.
If that score holds, that'd mean USC and Washington will be the 4 and 5 in some form or fashion.
And they are playing each other.
And then that'll put them in the same pool in Omaha. So they'll get to see each other again in short order.
Just can't stay away from each other, can they, John?
Pac-12 schools forever.
Full count on Wolf. Bottom of the 3rd, tied at 1. Right side of the windup, he pitches. Caleb hits a sharp ground ball to second. Cooney's got it and throws it on the run to first to retire Caleb. 2 down.
Good fastball up in the zone there. Wolf got up to the level of it, but just kind of beat it into the ground instead.
Two outs for Daniel Rogers, who walked in the first. Fastball for a strike on the black of the plate. Counts 0-1. Next pitch to D-Raj. That's in on the belt. 1-1. Rogers with 11 doubles. He's got 7 home runs. Also has a triple. Smooth swinging left-handed hitter. The 1-1. High and out. He went back-to-back with Caleb Wolf yesterday in the 5th inning.
We were so happy then.
Very fun time. 2-1 is the count on Rogers, waving the bat above his shoulder. The pitch, Dan hit it straight up in the air on the infield. Cooney's camped under this one, and he makes the catch for the final out of the 3rd. 3 up, 3 down for Iowa. We'll bring you the 4th after this. Iowa and Oregon tied at 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans have farmers yielding out an additional 2.7 bushels per acre over A Series. This has everyone talking, not just farmers. Case in point, a trucking company wrote, "Morning, noon, and night, it doesn't matter. I'm hauling Z Series. The phone doesn't stop ringing. Even my home number, it never stops ringing." Well, it's fair to say Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans are making quite an impact. Unleash your greatest harvest yet at pioneer.com/greatest yields.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks. Championship Saturday, feels like. Top of the 4th, Oregon and Iowa tied at 1. And the crown for the Big Ten regular season title will be decided on the final day of conference play of the regular season. And then we head off to Omaha next week. Plenty to decide over there.
Yeah, not really a whole lot we can tell you yet. Iowa, if the 1 seed plays Thursday, Friday. If they're the 2 seed, they play Wednesday, Thursday. And if they're the 3 seed, they play Wednesday, Friday. So can't really narrow it down for you yet.
At least we're not playing on Tuesday.
We're not playing on Tuesday. That is a win.
Ben Dete pitching for Iowa in the 4th. Whipped a slider in on Drew Smith, leading off the Oregon inning.
The upside to the 2 seed is you know what time your game is. It is going to be 10 o'clock.
Good changeup, swung on and missed.
And you will be playing, no worries about delay, no worry about weather. If you're that 3 seed, you get the night game on Wednesday.
1-1, that's inside. And got all the way through and hit Winningham, the home plate umpire. And it's 2-1.
Well, he has taken a beating.
Yeah, Rogers unfortunately whiffed on the pitch from Dete. That looked like it caught him in the arm somewhere. New format this year for the Big Ten tournament. Typically, in the past, there's been the 8 teams make it, so the expansion has forced a new format. But typically, it was the 2 brackets of 4, and then the winner of each got out and played in a championship game, which Iowa made a couple years ago, lost to Maryland.
And from a pitching standpoint, this is safer and more predictable.
Indeed.
But yeah, from a
but it'll be a little bit different. Iowa's athletic trainer Jake Feldman is out to take a look at Timothy Winningham.
He caught it on the forearm.
Yeah. Arm, hand. And Iowa's fine AT Jake has Mr. Winningham in good hands.
You can't rub some dirt on it when it's a turf field.
Nope.
Tape it up.
Boy, wouldn't this be interesting? I mean, we need a umpire change or something. Just as long as they rotate, what, clockwise?
Well, they would. It would be Bruner. We wouldn't get Cordell again.
Count will be 2-1 on Smith. Once Winningham gets the green light. And now he's talking with the Oregon dugout. I don't know if they have time for this.
I think they were offering him, I think there was kind of a joke in what he was getting offered there. And I think Iowa wants to know if Smith offered at the pitch.
Coach Heller out to talk with the umpires.
Long discussion here.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I think it's the first base umpire is the one that would have the most to say about it, and he's not involved in the conversation. So I think we got the crew chief there. Koski must be the crew chief, so he was involved in the conversation.
All right, so a bit of a delay.
Yeah, we get some Killers music, I'm good.
There you go. That's right up your alley. All right. Back to the action. 2 balls, 1 strike. Dete on the mound for Iowa, the left-handed reliever. From the windup, pitches to the right-handed hitting Smith in the dirt. Ball 3.
Just about got Winningham on the top of the head on the scoop.
Iowa manufactured a run in the first. Oregon tied it up with a solo home run in the third. And now a free base leadoff walk to Smith. Don't love that.
No, and really, the worst part of it was non-competitive pitches.
Left fielder Ansonero.
Weren't even there was no testing the strike zone there.
We knew that this would be the plan for Iowa today. Try to get 2 or 3 out of Buter and then go to the bullpen and have guys get some innings. Dete needs to pull through for the Hawks here. Anson Arrows is the batter for the Ducks, and Dete has missed low. Ball 1. Arrows, the switch hitter, goes from the right side against the left-handed Dete. Ben to get in the zone here. 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. Got Arrows fishing for the change. Arrows flied out to right to lead off the second. We're in the 4th now, tied at 1. Ben ready, and he pitches. Low and out. Ball 2.
Smith takes an interesting lead at first. He almost kind of a staggered stance with a lot of weight on his lead foot.
And he almost pivots his hips, too, to give a false step. Dete will throw it over to keep him around. Nobody out in the inning. 2-1 count on Arrows. The pitch is bunted right side. It's good. Dete gloves it and flips it to Guerin for the first out. Boy, that was a really good bunt from Arrows. He almost got it by Dete.
Yeah, really strong execution there, but good defensive play by Dete. Not an easy pitch to bunt either. Change up down below the zone.
Sack bunt for Arrows, and now 1 away for Maddox Maloney. Runner at second base, and 1 out. Maloney grounded out to Wolf, who is shifted and is once again to defend him. That at bat came in the 2nd inning. Dete's first pitch, inside, ball 1. Haven't seen a lot of strikes from Ben.
Funny enough, that was kind of the outing in Des Moines, too. He had a low strike percentage, but was really effective when he came in the zone.
1-0 to Maloney. Skied down the left field line. I feel like this might be playable. Hawkeyes can't find it. Nobody can see it. Now Frost in foul ground, and he was able to locate it but couldn't make the catch. 3 Hawkeyes were looking palms to the sky in foul ground. Couldn't find it.
Andy Nelson tried to point it out.
Fortunately foul.
Fortunately foul. Unfortunately, he had a chance to steal a relatively easy out on a guy that has 15 home runs.
Now it's 1-1 on Maloney. Right-handed hitter. Ben checking the runner at second. Now he pitches. Ground ball left side. Wolf has it. He'll have to throw on the run to first, and it's in time to get Maloney. The runner, Smith, advances to third with 2 outs.
Catcher Chase Meggers.
And Oregon will go to the left side with Meggers up. Lefty on lefty matchup here as Dete comes set with the runner at third. The pitch, fastball high. Meggers batting .253 on the season. .213 with runners on, .261 when they're in scoring position, and .212 with 2 outs. And he fouls off the 1-0 from Dete. 22 hits and 87 at-bats. 16 strikeouts, only 3 walks, and he grounded out to Frost to end the second. 1 ball and 1 strike. Dete comes set and he delivers. High again, ball 2.
Yeah, that was a strong play by Jackson on a little squibber off the end of the bat.
Ben's 2-1 pitch on its way home. High again with the fastball. 3-1. You've got Cooney on deck, who is a fine hitter.
I believe you can say that most of the way up and down the Duck lineup.
No question about it. 3-1 now on Meggers. Dete delivers. Low, ball 4, missed with the change.
Unfortunately, that's a pitch he needs to throw earlier in the at-bat.
Right.
3-1, you're not going to get the chase there. You throw that 1-1, 2-1, you might.
Coach Kenny will make his way to the mound. And you see Coach Heller on the walkie-talkie in there in the Iowa dugout. Dete has got more work to do in front of him. Boy, the plan is not for Dete to come out in the fourth, I can tell you that.
No, Ben needs to get through this. Or you're really piecing things together at the end.
Iowa's got Watts and Wright in the bullpen that can eat some innings, but I don't think you want him coming in the fourth. You start to get to the sixth and onward, that's fine to go with those two, but need Ben to keep chipping away here. He'll face Cooney with 2 outs. First and third for Oregon, tied at 1 in the fourth.
And he's been fine. I mean, the 2 walks weren't great. Otherwise, he got 2 relatively simple outs. Just need to locate a pitch here, make a big pitch.
Left-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. First one to Cooney, fouled back. Good start from Ben. Breaking ball, middle. Cooney was trying to jump all over it. Dangerous location there from Ben. See if he goes back to the changeup instead. 0-1. Line drive, left center gap, and that's a base hit. That'll score 1. Risley picks it up. And it will be a 2-out double for Cooney to give Oregon the lead, 2-1.
Fastball, middle of the plate, up a little bit. Just we've seen Iowa get a couple of those pitches and haven't been able to do the damage to it. Same thing yesterday. You look at the statistics yesterday and all the metrics. Iowa, as a hitting team, did fine. 300 in this, 350 in that. But Oregon was just a tick better, and that's that one right there. Now you need a big pitch here.
Second and third, 2 outs. Garate is up. He swings and misses at the first pitch. Solo home run to tie us up in the third. And you're right, Neville on deck. You got to get out of it here. 0-1. 2 in scoring position and 2 outs. Pitch from Dete. Here's a bunt, right side. It's a good one. Wolf charging hard, picks it up, gets it to first, but it's late. And Oregon scores another run. 3-1.
Goes back to exactly what we talked about in the pregame. The execution from Oregon has just been outstanding.
No way to defend that. You're not pulling the infield in with 2 outs in that situation. We're playing very deep, sure, but they just don't make any mistakes. 3-1 Ducks in the fourth, and first and third, still 2 outs for Neville. All of this damage coming with 2 outs. First pitch to Neville is a called strike, low outside corner.
Yesterday, Oregon was 400 with 2 outs. They were 400 with runners on base, and they were 455 with runners in scoring position. They just picked right up into that.
0-1 to Neville. Outside corner with the fastball, threw it by him. No balls and 2 strikes. Dete in the driver's seat, needs a good pitch to get Neville, and he does. He strikes him out for the 3rd out of the inning. Oregon scores 2. They've taken a 3-1 lead as we head to the bottom of the 4th. We'll see how the Hawkeyes respond right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Nick Jackson. I play linebacker here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, I drop in coverage.
3rd down, 11. Straight back to pass to Sullivan. He's running for his life. Down he goes. That's a loss of another 6. Nick Jackson.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Before we get to the comeback in the bottom of the 4th inning, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Iowa trailing Oregon 3-1 in the bottom of the 4th, and Jackson Frost will lead it off for the Hawks. Miles Risley and Blake Guerin to follow. Wrights pitching for the Ducks, approaching 60 pitches. Iowa's drawn long counts. Only have 2 hits. One ball, no strikes on Frost. The pitch. Jackson hits on the ground to the right side. Walsh drops to a knee to pick it up, and he'll take it to the bag, 3 unassisted.
Yeah, pretty easy numbers to look at here early in the game. Oregon 2 for 4 with runners in scoring position. Iowa 0 for 5.
Yep.
Don't really need to get a whole lot deeper than that.
And Risley comes up now. Tried to bunt for a hit back in the 1st. And he takes up and in for strike 1. Iowa scored its run in the 1st inning, manufactured it with a couple of free bases. Risley pops up the 0-1 foul to the right side. Since then, no free bases from Wrights. Hit a batter, walked one in the 1st. Other than that, not much yet. 0-2 on Risley, the pitch. Swing and a miss, 2 down. And Blake Guerin coming up with 2 outs.
Yeah, actually, since that 1st inning, he's been mowing. Yep. The double was an out that left fielder misplayed. And since then, he's retired 9 straight.
Two down for Guerin. First pitch to Blake is high. Three to 1 Oregon, bottom of the 4th. 1-0 to Blake, fouled off.
Yeah, Risley in that at-bat got that 90-mile-an-hour fastball out over the plate and missed it. And again, that just kind of goes to what we were talking about. A hittable pitch.
Not doing damage. 1-1, Guerin hits high and deep to left center field. Neville in front of the wall has plenty of room, and he makes the catch for the 3rd out. Iowa goes down in order. 5th inning coming up, Oregon 3 and Iowa 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Awards several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more.
2-3-4 due up for the Ducks in the fifth. Oregon leading 3-1. Hellman, Walsh, and Smith to face Ben Dete. So a right-hander first for Ben, and then
Betting for Oregon is number 45.
left side, right side. Walk and a fly out. Iowa's infield pulled over to the left side to defend him. First pitch from Dete. Dropped low, ball one. One-0 is low again. Ball two.
Yeah, it was the two free bases that cost Iowa last inning.
It's a leadoff walk. And then he got the next two outs, but walk after that caused some trouble. The 2-0 outside, ball three. Ben's got to sharpen up here. Dete's 3-0 is ball four, just in. Whew. Another leadoff walk to start the fifth for Oregon.
First baseman Jacob Walsh.
And Walsh coming up. Rogers going to go out and talk with Ben. Ben's holding on by a thread here. I don't know if he'll pitch to Walsh, but we'll see.
I think the thing that might keep him in the game is the lefty-lefty matchup. He did strike out Walsh to end the third when he came in.
Won't be a lefty in the pen for Iowa. Maybe Brant Hogue could go again today, but fresher arms out there in the meantime.
Yeah, you're going to see, if you see Brant, it'll be in a spot, not in, I need innings.
Yep. Nobody out for Walsh. Dete deals to him. Low and in, ball one. Bottom of the zone, called a strike. Located the changeup, 1-1. Nobody out. Dete sent with the 1-1. Here's the pitch. Too far down. Ball two.
Yeah, Ben's trying to live on Chase right now, and Oregon's trying to make him get in the zone. They're winning
handily. 2-1. Ben's pitch is low and out. Rogers knocks it down. Ball three. Three and one now on Walsh. Dete's pitch is hit on the ground and fair down the left field corner. When opposite field, Nelson scoops it up, and the Ducks will have runners at second and third and nobody out.
Fastball.
Goodness.
Up and in. And just fist cue ball.
Right fielder
spins it down the line, and that'll bring Coach Heller out of the dugout.
You got to be kidding me with that base hit. All right, we're in the 5th. Oregon threatening again. It's 3-1 Ducks. We'll have a pitching change for the Hawkeyes. Take a pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
This is the sound of grilling season. It's time to get back to cookouts, to gathering with friends and family, and making memories. And with Hy-Vee's lower prices on thousands of items all over the store, you can still get the best quality meat and everything else you need for your barbecues at prices that will make you smile. Get back to grilling for less, with a little help from Hy-Vee.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Want to win cash? How about an exclusive meet and greet with the NASCAR Cup Series champion driver? Or maybe a shot at $1 million is more your thing. You could win one of these prizes when you enter the NASCAR Race Weekend promotion from the Iowa Lottery. Get your Powerball double play ticket at your favorite Iowa Lottery retailer, and it could be your ticket to win big. Enter today and find details at ialottery.com.
New pitcher into the game is Daniel Wright, 6'9", right-handed senior from Sergeant Bluff.
15 appearances on the season. He's 2-2 with a 2.73 ERA, 26 and a third innings, 26 hits, 9 runs, just 8 earned, walked 9, struck out 19. Opponents hitting 257 off of him. Probably very few pitchers when Dan Wright comes into the game that he has to look up to. He does in this matchup.
I don't know, John. Is it fair to say this feels like the game?
Yes. I mean, it's
3-1 Oregon. They've got 2 runners in scoring position, nobody out. I don't know what limiting the damage looks like in this situation, but boy, if you give up 2+, I don't know. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, the win for Iowa is you get out of here with less than 1 or less, I think, is a win for Iowa. If it piles any bigger than that, boy, the hill is pretty large against a strong Duck staff.
Infield playing miles away here. You don't think a bunt might be an option here for Oregon? I mean, I just need to bring them in, you'd think. They've been bunting us to death right now. Drew Smith is up. He fouls one back to the screen. Frost playing basically heels on the outfield grass over there. Guerin's in. I guess you trust Dan coming off the mound. Nobody out. 2 on in scoring position for the Ducks. The 0-1 from Dan. Swung on and missed. 0-2. Right set with the 0-2 pitch. He brings it home. In the dirt. Got away from Rogers briefly. Not much speed from Hellman, so he stays at third.
Good corral from Rogers there.
And it's 1-2 now. Just held on to that one a bit too long from Dan. The pitch from Wright. Check swing. Did he go? He didn't. Held his hands. 2-2. Good pitch from Dan. Whipped that slider just off the plate. And now Smith is back in the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes with nobody out. Wright has the sign. The pitch. Low. Ball 3. First base is open, but Arrows is on deck. The 3-2. Just in. Walked him. Dan started up 0-2, and then Smith drew the walk.
Yeah, that's a killer.
Bases loaded for the Ducks and nobody out. Arrows up for the Ducks. Walk, double, walk in the 5th. Wright's got some work to do. First pitch to Arrows is low, ball 1.
Need to make a play. Somebody has to, if you're on the Hawkeye side, somebody has to step up and make a play. It starts with Daniel Wright.
1-0 is grounded to the right side. Guerin charging hard. He knocks it down, steps on first to record the out. Hellman comes down the line to score. 4-1 Ducks.
And unfortunately, then you get something like that you can't
do anything with.
No, it's actually, Blake does a nice job just to make sure he gets an out. Tough hop there as he catches the short hop.
Oregon scored in 3 straight innings now. The last 4 runs after Iowa led early 1-0. Here's Maddox Maloney, the shortstop. Couple of groundouts for him today. First pitch from Dan is on the outside corner, strike 1. Infield very deep. On Maloney. 0-1 from Wright. Low.
Frost came in a few steps there, all of a sudden late. He's about a step behind the bag. And
1-1 from Dan. Low again, ball 2.
But then he yo-yos back. Now he's just a step in front of the outfield cut.
Iowa came in to the series with 11 strikeouts per 9. Haven't had very many strikeouts on the Ducks this weekend. 2-1 from Dan. Grounded foul to the left side, evening the count. And today, it's been 6 walks by the Iowa pitching staff, only 2 strikeouts.
Yeah, that's the one thing that Iowa had done exceptionally well. They've done a number of things exceptionally well, but one of the things they've done exceptionally well Thursday and Friday was limited free bases. They have not limited today.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Wright trying to get Maloney. The pitch, low, ball 3. Just cannot get a grip on that slider.
No, and he's just, I don't know whether he's nibbling or trying to make sure of where his miss goes, but got to have a willingness to compete. Stick your nose right in it here.
Full count. Here it comes. Ball 4. Oh, my.
And Dan is not a walk guy. That's the worst part of this. You know, just 9 walks in 26 innings.
Not been able to put it in the zone against a dangerous Oregon lineup, but trust the guys behind you. Trust yourself first that you can compete against this.
Well, especially the right-handed side. You know, it's we saw Blake Guerin's ball there. You hit a ball 106 and a rocket to left center, and it's caught because, you know, the ball is not flying out to left. So trust yourself to execute a pitch to a right-handed batter in the zone. Yeah, he might hit a line drive and he might beat you that way, but any ball with elevation, you're going to have a chance to get the out on. And if Iowa stays deep here, Meggers has already bunted.
Somebody bring the infield in, please.
I'm
please.
sorry.
I bet he can bunt. Bases loaded. 1 out. 5th inning, Oregon up 4-1. First pitch from Dan. Spiked it. Rogers knocked it down. Come on, Dan. Fire a strike and let's get a ground ball and get out of this. Count is 1-0 on Meggers, left-handed hitter. Right set, he pitches. Ground ball to Wolf at second. He knocks it down, flips to second for one, over to first. Double play! There it is! 4, 6, and 3. And the Hawks limit the damage in the fifth. Just one run for the Ducks. It's 4-1. Looks like we'll have a review of the play at first. Iowa staying on the field. Boy, this could be a momentum-swinging, game-changing play if it sticks for the Hawks. Umpires meeting first, and now we'll go to the replay.
Of course we had to meet first.
Grinds my gears.
Your gears are grindable today. It wasn't the quickest turn.
It wasn't.
By either Wolfie on the flip to Mitchell, or Mitchell usually throws a hard fastball. It got stuck for him a little bit too.
We got everything we needed there. Hopefully the call stands. Oh, boy.
He's out.
Goodness, it's going to be close. Oh, man.
Can't see when it's in Blake's glove, but
I don't know, John.
You just want to be negative.
No, I don't. I don't want to be negative. You kidding me?
You're bracing yourself for the change.
I'm looking with my eyes at the monitor, and I think it's close.
It is absolutely close. I don't think they'd have challenged it if it wasn't close. Ball was 103 off the bat. Fortunately, right to Caleb Wolf.
If it gets overturned, Oregon scores another run. It's 5-1, and the inning continues. If it stands, it's 4-1, and we'll go to the bottom of the fifth. Couple of rough innings for Iowa.
We kind of talked about what best case scenario was. This would certainly fit the bill if they come out and hold their hand above and pump the fist for an out.
Bases loaded a couple times in the inning for the Ducks with less than 2 outs. And boy, if you come out of this with only 1 run, feel like maybe you still got a shot in this one.
Should I bang my drum again if it takes this long?
Yes, go ahead. Here's the mallet, John.
If it takes this long, you shouldn't overturn it. Because if you have to split hairs that far, that's not what replay was for. And I said this both ways yesterday.
You did, yes.
So this isn't a...
No, you're right.
This isn't a, Iowa should get a call here. It's, when you're talking about taking minutes to change something, there's clearly not an egregious error.
All right, here we go. Umpires emerging from the replay monitor. The crowd will help us out. Crew chief points to first base. He is out. 4-6-3 double play to end the top of the fifth. Boy, I think the Hawkeyes do a great job there after what had all the makings of a disastrous inning. Only 1 run for the Ducks. 4-1 Oregon will bring you the bottom of the fifth after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Hello, Hawkeye fans. This is Ben McCullum, the head coach of the Iowa men's basketball team. Returning to Iowa City as the head coach is a dream come true. The passion of Iowa fans is unmatched, and I'm incredibly excited to get started on this new journey together. I look forward to seeing our fans on campus across the state and throughout the nation. Here's to big things coming and an exciting future ahead. Go Hawks!
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll's conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
All right, bottom of the fifth. Iowa down 4-1 in the middle innings. Kellen Strohmeyer up first. He grounded out in the second inning. Wright's pitching for the Ducks. 1-1 to Kellen. Strohmeyer hits on the ground. Fair ball! Right side and into the right field corner. Strohmeyer around first. He's at second with a leadoff double in the fifth.
Exceptionally well placed from Stroh as he took a good pitch from Wrights. Down and in. And I hooked it right on the line. Beat a diving Walsh.
Tucked it right inside that white stripe. Leadoff double. Come on, Hawks. Andy Nelson is up. We'll have the top of the order on deck. Wrights versus Nelson. First pitch. Andy hits on the ground right to short. It's picked up and thrown to third. Strohmeyer is out. Goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. Strohmeyer runs into an out at third.
That's a tough read for him. Any ball at second base, any ball to your right, you're supposed to stay. Ball's kind of right at him. Makes the decision to go and runs right in to the tag.
One out for Reese Moore, the top of the order. Nelson at first base and one out. First one to Reese, high and out. Reese hit by a pitch. He's also struck out today. Pickoff move to first. Andy's back. See if Reese can hit a fly ball to right. He lines one to right, and it's caught by Smith. Nelson back to first.
Oh, that is 109 off the bat. But unfortunately didn't get any real elevation and hits it right to Smith.
2 down for Gable Mitchell. 0 for 2 so far this afternoon. Four to 1 Oregon in the bottom of the fifth. Wright's pitch is low and out. Gable batting .330 for the Hawks, but hitless today. 1 ball, no strikes. Pickoff move to first. Close, but Nelson is back. Another move to first. Two outs in the inning for Iowa. Trying to get a rally started, down 4-1 in the fifth. Third throw in a row to first base. Andy safe and sound. Right set. We'll see if he throws this one home. He does. The 1-0. Gable takes high and away. Ball 2. Pitch. Gable hits on the ground right side. Backhand stop by Cooney at second. Accurate throw to first. And that'll do it for the Hawks in the fifth. 4-1 Oregon. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Okay, baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers. It's all about savory pizza and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
On to the sixth inning at Banks in Iowa City. It is 4-1. Oregon with the lead. And the Hawkeyes just really need to hold here down the stretch. Trying to put up zeros. Oregon has scored in 3 innings in a row. 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and 1 in the fifth. It's 4-1, but the way Oregon's been pitching this weekend, man, it feels like a big deficit for the Hawks. Now you give yourself a chance by throwing up zeros, something that Iowa's had a little bit of a hard time doing today, as the Ducks are relentless with their pressure. First pitch from Dan Wright to Ryan Cooney is a slider outside for ball 1. Haven't seen enough strikes from the Iowa pitching staff, down to 52% strikes. Iowa's walked 7 hitters. Hits are 4-3 Oregon, but the free bases have been 2-0 on Cooney. Wright's pitch. That's a called strike. Low inside corner. 2-1. Iowa's infield pulled over to the left side to defend Cooney. The 2-1 is hit in the air to right. High fly ball. Strohmeyer back. He is at the wall. He leaps up, and it is gone. Solo home run by Cooney. Hit it out to right. Got it up into the wind. 94 off the bat. And the wind took it and sent it out of here. 5-1 Ducks in the 6th.
Third baseman Carter Durrani.
Coach Heller making his way to the mound. Go out and talk with Big Dan. Figure a change is coming here for the Hawks. Coach Heller makes the sign. And Dan Wright will come off the mound and exit the game. New pitcher coming in for Iowa. We'll introduce him after this pitching change break. Oregon leads it 5-1 in the 6th. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025.
5-1 Oregon in the 6th inning. New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Anthony Watts, right-handed junior from Clive.
21 appearances on the year. He's 4-4 with 2 saves and a 4.46 ERA. 36 1/3 innings, 24 hits, 20 runs. 18 of those are earned, 15 walks to go with 40 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 186 off Anthony. And obviously the door needs to get slammed shut, tight, bolted, locked, the whole spiel.
Yep. Oregon scored in 4 innings in a row. I was just saying, 5-1 feels like a little bit more than a 4-run deficit.
Well, Wrights has really settled in nicely, and Iowa not scaring and doing a lot of damage right now on the offensive end either. And Wright's not giving away anything, and so keep battling, keep swinging away. Saw what Oregon did yesterday late in the game.
Iowa was up 6-2 yesterday, couldn't hold on. Oregon's up 5-1 today. We'll see if the Hawks have a comeback in them. Anthony Watts pitching to Carter Garate. First pitch from Tony is upstairs for ball 1. Iowa has thrown 52% strikes today, walking 7 Oregon hitters. Couple home runs for the Ducks. 1-0 pitch from Tony, low.
Well, 2 solo home runs, and the other 3 runs are all guys that walked.
Right.
So, I mean, that's the... Yesterday, Oregon did it with knocking the ball around, keeping it in the yard for the most part.
2 balls, no strikes. The pitch outside, ball 3. .3-0 pitch to the 9-hitter is a called strike. Garate 2 for 2 today. Home run and a single. He's got 2 RBIs and a run scored. 3-1 from Watts. Hit foul in the air to the left. Full count.
The home run was well struck.
It was. Didn't matter about the wind. I don't know if I could say the same about Cooney's he hit a moment ago. But regardless, clears the wall. It's good news for the hitter. 3-2 pitch. Scooped foul over to the left again. Oregon just does not blink.
Well,
it's impressive, really.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get to 40-13 and their national ranking by being a slouch.
3-2, low, ball 4.
I'd still like to talk to their radio guy and figure out how they lost 2 games to Ohio State. I mean, that just absolutely blows my mind.
Oh, how that is possible.
Ohio State has 4 wins in conference, and 2 of them come against Oregon. And it's just watching this team play, I can't fathom how that happened.
You know, a lot of the times you can say, you can't just show up. Not to be entirely disrespectful, but I feel like Oregon could have just shown up.
You would have thought so.
Top of the order, Neville is up. And ball 1 comes in from Watts.
I'm curious enough now. I have to look at how that series went.
That was a doubleheader that Ohio State swept to win the series. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike.
11-10 and 8-6 after of course Grinsell was fantastic, 7-0.
Oregon also lost to Rutgers at home early, but all that stuff is early. That's the key there. The Ducks are in top form right now. 1-1 from Watts. That dropped in for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Nobody out for Neville in the 6th. Oregon leading 5-1.
I mean, the only thing that's preventing them, it took 2 of 3 from UCLA. They took 4 consecutive games from Oregon State.
Watts delivers the 1-2 to Neville, who hits it well to center. Risley is there. Miles makes the grab. First out of the 6th.
Giroux was able to slow them down in East Lansing, but otherwise they took 2 of 3 there. They swept Washington to eliminate Washington from consideration for the Big Ten title. And now they're on pace here to sweep Iowa. So, I mean, they have been in peak form here, certainly for the month of May. And we can call it the back half of April as well.
1 out for Hellman, right-handed hitter. Watts pitches to him outside.
Funny enough, 2 of their 3 losses, they were run ruled.
Really?
They were run ruled by Maryland, 12-2. They were run ruled by UCLA, 14-4, and then Giroux beat them 2-0.
1-0 from Watts is at the bottom of the zone for a called strike.
And that's their 3 losses since April 12th.
Wow. They're the real deal. 1-1. Fastball away.
And actually, they took 2 of 3 against Michigan
handily
to open the month. 2 run rule wins there, and then lost a slugfest on Sunday. But the only Big Ten series they've lost is to Ohio State.
2-1 from Watts. High fly ball right side. Strohmeyer running over, past the line into foul ground. He'll run out of room as the ball goes out of play. 2-2 now.
I mean, Oregon has swept. They swept USC, so they swept the 4th or 5th place team in the conference. They swept Oregon State, who at the time was, I think, 3rd in the country.
And Oregon State's 40-12 with a tie.
They swept Washington, who's the other 4th and 5th, and they're on their way here. So they've done well with the top.
Well, and we heard that from Coach Heller too. You know, it's going to end up the way that it should, right? And if Oregon happens to win today, I think it's safe to say you look at the Ducks and you're like, yeah, you know what? They are the best team in the Big Ten.
They are 11-1 in quad 1, quad 2 games.
Yeah.
So maybe they don't show up every day, but when it matters, they've shown up.
That's right. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Hellman. Watts will throw it over to first.
Oh, good. I qualify for an IRS Fresh Start program. I should call them and give them all my information.
That's your mid-inning update, huh, John? 2-2 is hit on the ground, right side, off the umpire, and then off of Wolf and into right. Strohmeyer having to come forward to pick it up. Runner around third.
Dead ball.
And you're right, John. They'll call it dead after it hit off the umpire, so we'll see where the runners have to go back to. The run will not count for the Ducks. They'll send him back to third. Garate will get third base. After the ball went off the umpire and then ricocheted off of Wolf's head and into shallow right.
Yeah, the hit and run there with Oregon actually works to perfection. That ball's 109 off the bat.
It'll be first and second for the Ducks.
Yeah, they'll only get to advance a base. So really a tough break for Oregon there is that again, executed to perfection. It was going to be first and third easily.
First baseman Jacob Wall.
All right. Be first and second for Jacob Walsh. 5-1 Ducks in the sixth. Watts delivers to Walsh. Up and away. When was the last time we saw a first pitch strike, John?
It's been an hour.
Very atypical from the Hawks. 1-0 to Walsh. There's a strike from Tony, 1-1.
Yeah, you haven't seen any this inning. Maloney, who ended up walking.
So last inning, I guess.
Yep.
First and second, one out. Spin throw to second. Watts just about threw it into center. Mitchell moved over to get it.
Smith also saw one last inning, and he ended up walking.
So it didn't really help us any.
Yeah, so that hasn't necessarily been a great cue.
Hawks trying to stay in this game, give themselves a shot late. We're in the sixth. It's 5-1. Pitch to Walsh. Hit well to right center. And that is long gone. 8-1 Ducks. And that hurts.
That ball was 111 off the bat, travels 433. No wind aid to that. As Walsh stood and admired it for a minute. I think if I could hit one that hard, I might as well.
8-1 Oregon.
Right fielder Drew Smith.
Just too good.
Show some fight here now.
Here's Drew Smith. One away, base is empty. Watts delivers, swing and a miss. Fastball outside from Tony.
Again, I think it's the willingness to do whatever it takes for Oregon that's made it so impressive to watch.
1-1, foul tipped into the glove.
Whether it's a bunt, a hit and run, a home run.
I can't think of one thing that they do that I'm not impressed by. Like one thing that's like, they're not very good at that.
No, it's everything through. It's been starting pitching, relief pitching that we've seen. We haven't had to see a lot of that, obviously, but it's been solid when it comes in. And again, up and down the lineup, there's just not a guy where you go, okay, that guy's a hole. We'll get him out.
2-2 from Watts. Check swing, he went through the zone, and Smith strikes out.
I mean, even Smith as the cleanup hitter with 2 home runs, he's still so solid. He's such a competitive out. He hits 340 and only 6 extra base hits, but just does all the right stuff.
Anson arrows up for the Ducks. 2 outs. He'll go from the left side. Fouls off the first pitch.
Just thinking to myself, Maloney's braver than I am as he stands well outside of the on-deck circle, and then Arrows check swings that and sends it right in the screen, and Maloney doesn't even flinch.
0-1 from Watts. Low. Arrows swings and misses at the 1-1 from Tony.
95-mile-an-hour fastball from Watts.
Tony set with the 1-2 with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Fly ball foul. Out of play to the left. And we'll do it again.
In California, Blake McMillan will face Landon Stump to see if UCLA gets their share of the title and if Northwestern gets into the Big Ten tournament.
Outside from Tony. I don't know how much I'll care about that anymore, John. 2-2 on Arrows. The pitch swung on and missed. Bounced in front of Rogers, so Dan sends it down to Blake to record the out. 4 runs for Oregon in the 6th. They're pulling away. 8-1 Ducks. We're back for the bottom of the 6th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
John Evans and John Leo with you from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. Oregon leading Iowa 8-1 in the bottom of the 6th. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa trailing 8-1. As we get to the bottom of the 6th, Caleb Wolf, Daniel Rogers, and Jackson Frost will come to the plate. Wright's continuing to pitch for the Ducks. He has settled in after a shaky first. 3 hits for Iowa today, 4 left on. First pitch to Caleb is up for ball 1. Outside, ball 2 to Wolf. A couple of ground outs today for Caleb. Two-0 is taken for a strike. 2 balls and a strike on Wolf now. Iowa down 7 in the 6th. First real big inning from the Ducks offense in the top of this inning. 4 runs came across. 2-2 on Wolf. Pitch from Wrights. High and out. Full count. Let's see if the Hawkeye hitter can win it. Strike 3 called. Wolf punched out on an outside changeup. 1 away.
Wow.
Yikes.
Sorry, Blue. They do not need any help at this point. That ball hasn't been anywhere near a strike today. That is an incredible outlier.
Dan Rogers up now. Ouch. 1 out, base is empty. The 1-0 pitch. Rogers takes high and out. Ball 2. Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland really letting Mr. Winningham know about their displeasure with that last strikeout. 2-0 to Daniel. Here it comes. Strike 1, enter third.
Coach Sutherland doesn't go full chirp very often. He usually says his piece and he's done, but that lasted a little longer than normal.
Two on to Rogers, outside again, ball 3. Wrights has worked so many long counts. He's gotten to 3 balls several times today.
Yeah, Iowa just hasn't been able to consistently win.
Rogers bunts foul on 3-1. Tried to beat the shift that Oregon put on there.
It's probably a strike, just a really interesting choice.
Yeah. Full count now. Pitch from Wrights. That's low and in. Ball 4, right? Yep. Okay.
So the second full count of the inning, Iowa wins that one.
Third baseman Jason Frost.
And we'll see Frost now.
Back in 1964.
Yeah, just looking back. Full count in the first inning. Mitchell struck out. Full count in the first inning. Rogers walked.
Yeah, Iowa won most of them yesterday. They didn't win a single one on Thursday. Today feels like a little bit more of a coin flip, but they're going Wrights' way lately.
Full count in the second inning. Nelson grounded the ball back to the pitcher, and that was when Guerin got back, but Iowa kind of erased that.
So Frost is up now, swinging over the top of the breaking ball from Wrights.
Wolf grounded out. Wolf struck out allegedly, and Rogers walked. So Iowa's been kind of 50-50 with it, but
0-1 is in the dirt, blocked by Meggers. Frost with one of Iowa's 3 hits today. Foul tip into the glove, 1-2. Rogers at first with 1 out. 1-2 to Frost. Outside, evening the count.
That was 94. All of a sudden, had a little extra juice.
Haven't seen the mid-90s in a while from Wrights. 2-2. Spiked that one. Backhand stab by Meggers. And so Rogers stays put. Another 3-2 count. Third of the inning.
3 hitters, 3 full counts this inning. I'd say Iowa actually won them both, but
I know. Right set. 3-2. Jackson hits in the air to center. Neville back a few steps. Casually makes the catch. 2 down.
Good contact from Jackson. It's 1-on-1 off the bat, but biggest part of the field playing pretty large today as well.
And here's Miles Risley. Bottom of the 6th. Oregon up 8-1. First pitch to Miles. Low and out. Risley 0 for 2 this afternoon with the strikeout. Here's the 1-0. Downstairs. It's incredible, really. He's fallen behind several times, but he's only walked 2 Iowa hitters.
Now he's battled back nicely and made the key pitches.
2-0 is up and in, but in the zone. Called a strike. Next pitch to Miles. Low and away.
It's kind of the gamer attitude you want. I mean,
yeah.
The guy that, hey, you need to trust me to make this pitch, and he does it.
4th 3-ball count of the inning. All 4 hitters for Iowa have seen 3 balls. Ground ball up the middle off the bat of Risley and into center for a 2-out single. Couple runners on now in front of Blake Guerin.
Iowa making solid contact. That's 105 on the ground ball up the middle. And Blake Guerin has made solid contact twice. We might see a pitching change or just a quick visit. Nope, we're going to get the change.
Oregon going to the bullpen in the 6th. The Ducks lead the Hawkeyes 8-1. We'll introduce the new Oregon pitcher when we come out of this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
New pitcher into the game for Oregon is Ryan Featherston, right-handed sophomore.
2-0 with 2 saves in 16 appearances. He's got a 7.58 ERA, 29 2/3 innings, given up 30 hits, 26 runs, 25 of those are earned. Walked 19, struck out 29. Opponents hitting .259 against him. Fastball will be in the upper 80s. He'll throw a curveball, a slider, changeup. Blake Guerin will probably see more of the slider instead of the curveball. Needs Iowa to chase.
Okay.
So we'll see if Iowa can stay disciplined and stay in the zone and give themselves a chance here to mount a small comeback.
8-1 Oregon, bottom of the 6th. Iowa scored in the 1st inning.
That seems like a long time ago.
It does. All Oregon since then. First and second, 2 outs for Blake Guerin. Guerin with a double in the second. Got caught up in the wind and gave Arrows some trouble in left. Slide out to center in the fourth. He'll see Featherston with 2 outs in the 6th. First pitch to Blake is in the dirt. There was the slider. Ball 1.
Patience and think right field.
Chip away, continue with some good at-bats here. 1-0 to Blake. There's the slider at the bottom of the zone, called a strike, 1-1. Guerin batting .281. 8 home runs and 6 doubles. Good cut, but missed it up and in. 1-2. Look out for the slider. 1-2. Fastball away instead. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Strohmeyer on deck if Blake can find a way on. Featherston working quickly, the right-hander from the stretch. Delivers. Strike 3. Guerin took it very, very bottom of the zone. And Blake is down for the 3rd out. A couple runners left on for Iowa. We're on to the 7th, 8-1 Oregon. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Top of the 7th inning in Iowa City, Oregon 8, Iowa 1. The Ducks heading towards a Big Ten title this afternoon. Anthony Watts back to pitch for the Hawks. And he'll face Maloney, Megers, and Cooney. So far this weekend, just appreciating, I guess, tipping the cap to a real good team in that opposing dugout. Iowa's been battling, fighting hard. The Ducks are pretty good. It'll be fascinating to watch them, on the national scene the next few weeks. They look like a host to me, John.
Yeah, we don't often get a chance to see a top 8 national seed, but I'd be impressed to see one that's considerably better than the Ducks. And this year seems to be, there have been so much weird results down in the SEC that this is maybe a more wide open year than normal. Mm-hmm. A year that maybe the Ducks could make some noise.
Yeah, somebody from the north. Maloney, the batter to start the 7th for Oregon. 1-0 pitch from Watts is sliced to right. Strohmeyer coming forward. Kellen's got it. 1 away.
Assuming the result holds, and assuming UCLA beats Northwestern, that would make Iowa the 3 seed, which would put Iowa in the bracket with the 6 and the 10 in Omaha. Play on Wednesday. in the
be Wednesday night, right?
Wednesday night at 6, and then follow back up Friday at 2. And if Iowa wins the pool, then would play Saturday, the second game. They would play the 2-seed pool winner. So 2, 7, and 11. They would play that pool winner.
Any shot at predicting the 6 and the 10 yet, John? Is it close enough? Is it shaken out yet?
It's the 6 looks like swing and a miss. The 6 would look like it's going to be Indiana. Again, I can't. If Rutgers and Michigan and Indiana end up in a 3-way tie, then I lose it.
Okay, we don't know what happens out of that.
Then it would be one of those 3, so I can narrow that down for you.
Meggers with a fly ball to left, caught by Nelson on the run towards the line, 2 away.
The 10 is even more of a wild crapshoot, so I got no chance at that one.
Could be Penn State, could be Illinois, could be Nebraska.
Correct. Could be Rutgers. Because, again, then you start talking
fall,
about, I don't know how those tiebreakers work.
Boy, what about a pool of Iowa, Indiana, and Nebraska?
Pass.
Yeah, I'd rather not. 2 outs for Cooney. Outside, ball 1.
Yeah, they're fun. I would more appreciate seeing a Penn State or an Illinois.
Somebody we haven't seen?
Just somebody we haven't seen yet, just for the entertainment value in that.
1-0 from Watts. Outside again, ball 2.
The other advantage you have, or the one small advantage you have in game 1 as the better seeded team in the pool, is that the other 2 teams will have already played a game.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll get your number 1 against their number 2.
Strike from Watts. And if there's a tie in the pool, everybody finishes 1-1, the top seed advances. Iowa would be the top seed.
Well, that's the other super interesting thing. If
2-1 from Watts, low and away.
If the 6 seed beats the 10, then Iowa plays the 10 first, and that game doesn't matter. Because if you lose to it, you still play the 6 seed, and to your point, if you beat them and everybody ends up 1-1.
2-out walk of Cooney. Right. It would be the game against the 6 seed that's the important, because you'd have to beat. Basically, you have to beat the winner of the first game.
Correct. And if you do that, then you're in. So conversely, if the 10 seed wins and you beat the 10 seed right away, the pool's over.
Yeah.
You've won the pool, and then all of a sudden your Friday game doesn't matter, and you can.
So weird to say.
You can do kind of however you want to set up your pitching for the semifinal and hopefully final round.
Yes, single elimination 4-team bracket. 2 outs for Garate. Runner takes off for second. Watts turned and threw it to first, and Cooney sneaks behind and takes second. Stealing bases, up 8-1 in the 7th.
Wow. I'm kind of always of the opinion you don't want them to do it, you stop them. And if you're not going to pay attention to him at first base, they've shown they're going to play hard the whole way.
Low and out to Garate, who's reached all 3 times today. Also, if the result holds, Iowa's going to have to win the whole thing in Omaha.
Yeah.
To have more of a postseason, I think, at this point.
Agreed. Iowa has swing and a miss. Unfortunately, played themselves out of regional talk with the last 3 weekends. At large berth. They've kind of been hanging on, but they've been hanging on because they've been at the top of the Big Ten.
1-1 on Garate, the pitch, fouled back.
RPI will be in the mid-70s, and that's not realistic to think that number is going to get in, and it won't improve enough in Omaha to make that a reasonable number.
Right. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runner at second. The pitch from Watts, outside. Lost the series at Washington, which just had a bad feeling about it the entire time. Like going out there, you know you're going out west. The time change, the 2 night games, got walked off twice. I mean, just absolute nail-biting coin flips that Iowa dropped and left the door open for teams like Oregon and UCLA. Didn't have the best showing in Des Moines against Oregon State. And then here at Banks this weekend, just ran into a team that one of the hottest in the country. 2-2 from Watts. Ground ball up the middle. Wolf charging. Caleb's got it. And he'll throw it to first for the 3rd out. Time to stretch things out at Banks. 8-1 Oregon. Back for the bottom of the 7th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com. Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Awards several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
8-1 Oregon, bottom of the 7th. And the Hawkeyes will have Strohmeyer, Nelson, and Moore due up to face Featherston.
Yeah, if either of those games in Washington go differently, this weekend's all about coronation at that point.
I know. I knew that trip was going to be funky. I didn't have you, and it was our first time out there at Washington. 2 night games, which was odd.
Yeah, that'll be
that started the
Oregon or UCLA, either one being the 2 seed will be interesting because that 2 seed plays on Wednesday and Thursday at 10 a.m. Now Oregon will be in town, so maybe they're
not going home. They're staying in Omaha. They're going to Omaha after this.
Maybe they'll be more accustomed to the 8 o'clock game, but UCLA will have to come back in for what their body will feel 8 o'clock.
One ball and 1 strike on Strohmeyer. The pitch is scooped foul over to the left. Say by chance it is Indiana that we see in our pool. I remember talking to them a few weeks ago. They are finishing up at Michigan today, and they're going from Michigan to Omaha. Yeah, they are not going home.
That's right, going directly that direction. Well, that's, that seed will play on Tuesday as well. So, I mean, it makes a little bit more sense then to kind of just shuffle straight that way.
Yeah. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Strohmeyer. Doubled his last time up. The pitch. Kellen hit foul. Hawks are missing Ben Wilmus this weekend. I don't know if we've talked about that enough. Ben absent from playing. He's in the dugout. But man, we miss Ben. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Strohmeyer. Here's the pitch. Fouled back again.
I went through senior day festivities today. Saw him before the game, actually yesterday and today, and really wants to play. But
yeah. Another 2-2 to Strohmeyer. Ground ball right side. Cooney over. He's a vacuum. He throws out Strohmeyer. 1 away in the 7th. Might be nice to get a fresh start over in Omaha. new season. It's been tough sledding for the Hawks the last 3-4 weeks. Andy Nelson up now for Iowa. One away, base is empty. First pitch, slider for a strike.
Ooh. Yee.
Righty on righty matchup. The pitch up and in on the hands of Nelson. Andy 0 for 2 today. Has reached on fielder's choice a couple times. 1-1. Low. Nelson hits this high to left field. Left fielder moving back. Arrows is at the wall, and it's gone for Andy Nelson. Solo home run to left. He hit it into the wind, and he got it out of here.
Wow, that ball left at 99, goes 369 over the wall. Arrows climbing the wall, got way up on it, but cleared it nicely.
Good swing from Andy. 8-2, Iowa back on the board. Still fighting. Wouldn't expect anything different from the Hawkeyes.
No, and that's, you kind of want to put some pieces together, just put some pressure here, see what can happen, but more importantly, just keep stringing good at-bats.
Mm-hmm. Top of the order, Reese Moore is up. First pitch to Reese. That's away, ball one.
Even if you don't come all the way back, you keep stringing good at-bats, reinforce, continue to build the habits that you want to take to Omaha in the postseason.
Moore takes a breaking ball in the dirt. 2-0 now. Reese 0 for 2 today with a run scored, hit by a pitch in the first. The 2-0 from Featherston, inside, ball 3. .30 pitches in for a strike. Featherston set with a 3-1. Here it comes. Low, ball 4. One out walk of Reese Moore and Gable Mitchell coming out. Brief little mound visit for the Ducks. Might have a change here. What do you think?
Say about to get longer.
Yep. Pitching change for Oregon in the 7th inning. It's 8-2 Ducks. We're back after this pitching change break. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use, or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
The Ducks call to the bullpen and turn to Toby Twist. the 6'1 sophomore from Bakersfield, California. Only has 2 appearances on the year. Inning and a third, he's given up a couple hits, 2 runs, a walk, a strikeout, 13.50 ERA. Only had 4 appearances in 2024 and then suffered a season-ending injury in March. So probably just kind of working his way back from that. Twist has got a good fastball. It'll run up in the low 90s. He'll throw a slider and a curveball, or a slider and a changeup as well. Another one of those pitchers that'll need the Hawkeyes to chase. So if Iowa can continue to string good at-bats, stay in the strike zone, might cause some trouble for him. 8-2 here, bottom of the 7th inning. Reese Moore at first base, Gable Mitchell will try to work some lefty-on-lefty crime here. Tough series overall for Gable this weekend. He's 0 for 3 today after having his long on-base streak broken yesterday. First pitch from Twist, inside. 92-mile-an-hour fastball misses. Mitchell steps back in, right tight to the plate. Twist on the first base side of the rubber. The 1-0. That's a cross for a strike. 1-1.
See if Gable can keep this productive inning going for Iowa, down 8-2. Moore just walked, forcing the pitching change. 1-1 to Gable. Ground ball right to Walsh. He steps on first, throws it to second. Double play. Just been that weekend. Boy.
It's the second time Gable's done that this weekend. Ripped it right down the line with a guy getting held on first.
We'll go to the 8th, Oregon 8-2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You don't have a lot of time to make decisions today if you want to be out front with the newest products. This is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Did you know that we're one of the first 2 companies to offer Enlist E3 soybeans in the United States? And because of that, you benefit from it. Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more.
With Enlist E3 soybeans, we have a front row seat to the highest yielding germplasm that's on the market. That allows us to focus on the things that matter to you, making sure you get what you ordered delivered on time to ensure the highest yielding soybeans for your farm.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today. They care and are ready to help you.
Top of the 8th inning in Iowa City, Oregon 8, Iowa 2. The Hawkeyes will bring in a new pitcher, Tyler Guerin, right-handed freshman from Shoreview, Minnesota. Guerin into the game for the Hawks.
12 appearances on the year. He's 0-1 with a save and a 3.60 ERA. 15 innings pitched. He's only given up 6 hits, but he's given up 7 runs, 6 of those earned on 12 walks and 23 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 115 against him, and he's hit 7. So my guess is the scouting report says hold your ground and make him get in the zone. He needs some chase.
He'll face the top of the Oregon order. Neville, Hellman, and Walsh.
It's getting funky around the Big Ten. Maryland scores 4 in the bottom of the 7th inning to take a 9-7 lead over Rutgers. So that's in that window of where Iowa could find an opponent. Michigan still holding on over Indiana 5-3.
Indiana trying to come back, right? That was 5-0, wasn't it?
5-0 after 2. Got Nebraska kind of cruising their way to their 15th win.
Boy, Michigan State, whoa.
And Michigan State had gotten out to a 9-5 lead, thought they were safe. It's 9-9 now, top of the 8th.
And they have to win, right?
Yeah, they have to win to have any chance to get in. And you would think they've got a very good chance if they win.
Yeah, because that would require Northwestern to beat UCLA for them to be left out.
Correct.
And you know, for Michigan State getting into the Big Ten tournament, you throw Jerwa in that first game, whoever's got to go against him, boy. Although he got beat this weekend, I understand, but
you still like your chances.
Yep. 1-1 on Neville. The pitch from Guerin. Swing and a miss. Let go of the bat again. Lands on top of the Iowa dugout. Oregon's had I haven't seen that all year, and Oregon has let go of 2 bats in this series.
And that one clipped the very top of the netting. Garates flew over.
Mm-hmm.
More spray, please.
Yep.
Clearly there's not enough. What are we mad about?
Guerin in the driver's seat, the 1-2. Strike 3 called. He gets Neville on the edge, 1 away in the 8th.
Boy, if you would have said what Iowa's done to Neville, he is 1 for 11 and then 0 for 4 today. Iowa would have held the leading home run hitter in the country to 1 for 15. You'd have liked your chances.
Wouldn't have thought that we'd have lost these games. It's really been Walsh who's in the on-deck circle. He's been the big-time hitter for the Ducks this weekend. 1-0 pitch from Guerin is in on Hellman. Now Walsh has the most home runs.
Yeah, he's the Oregon home run leader in their career.
Yes.
So it's not like he's a slouch.
Nope.
I think the other problem when you say the stat about Neville is 1 for 15. Got a lot of at-bats.
Yes, that's correct. He went 0 for 5 on Thursday with 4 strikeouts. You know, we look ahead to Omaha as Guerin gets sent to deal the 2-1 pitch to Hellman. Line to right. This is going to carry well and leave the yard. Line drive home run for Hellman. Oregon knows how to take it to right. 9-2 Ducks.
That's not even a pitch you normally hit to right. That's just a high fastball middle of the plate. Sends it 107 the opposite direction.
The point I was going to make about Omaha, Park plays big. Hard to hit the ball out and well there. I am not going to necessarily apply that to Oregon. I think they'll do just fine in Omaha. I think back to last year with Illinois, for example, major power hitting team. It didn't hit that many home runs.
Well, especially if it's colder next week in Omaha.
Which is what we're hearing, isn't it?
Yeah, the forecast is, we kind of joked about it'll be weird being in Omaha and not having it be 1,000 degrees.
Mm-hmm. It'd be like upper 60s, mid 70s. Strange.
Pulling it up for you, meteorologist.
Mm-hmm. Walsh is up for the Ducks, 2 for 4 today, double and a home run.
58 on Tuesday, 57 on Wednesday. That 10 a.m. first pitch will be interesting.
And Wednesday night for Iowa, more than likely.
Yeah, it would be, the low Wednesday night is 44.
Ooh.
And it does warm up. It gets nice by the weekend, so 69, 72, 74, 76. So if you can hang around.
Mm-hmm. Three balls and a strike on Walsh. Guerin delivers out of the windup. And Walsh sends back up the middle for a base hit. A roller through the infield into center. His 3rd hit of the game.
I don't remember the park orientation, but early in the week it's a north-northwest wind too, which I feel like would be blowing in pretty heavy.
Right fielder Drew Smith.
I'm also trying to think of the park.
I trust you for that.
My sense is that might be towards right.
Okay.
I don't think it's out. Drew Smith, the batter, taking strike 1 from Tyler.
They don't make it easy to find ifs.ia presentation there in Omaha, Nebraska, where the field is.
Charles Schwab Field. We had a good time there 2 years ago. Not so good last year.
Charles Schwab Field in Omaha.
That might be out to right, John. More I'm thinking about it. I'm sticking my neck out a little bit here. I'll be happy to be corrected. Next pitch to Smith is outside. Yeah, that's going to be out if it's from north, right?
Yeah, northwest wind.
Over to right, out to right?
Yeah, over to right, maybe even out to right center.
But still cool, so that not a warm breeze getting out.
No, it's not going to feel like the ball's going to all of a sudden carry forever.
I think the point I'm trying to make, aside from Oregon, who can hit it windy or not, is that Iowa did a really nice job all season manufacturing runs. Iowa has power. A lot of their success, especially during the middle part of the Big Ten slate, manufacturing runs with base hits, singles and doubles. And that plays in Omaha. 2-2. Is lined foul over the right.
Not sure what Iowa's doing on Hellman has a stolen base on the year, and he is halfway to second base before Iowa recognizes.
Not paying much attention to him, huh?
I guess not. And again, he has one stolen base. I understand the basic concept.
2-2. Dropped in for a strike. Second out of the inning.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. That's Walsh. That's my fault. Hellman was able to trot around the bases. He didn't have a problem.
Yes. Could go at his own pace.
I got distracted by the field orientation.
Hey, we're future focused.
Trying to find a happy place.
Yep.
It's not here. It's not right here, right now.
Arrows up for the Ducks. 2 outs in the 8th. It's all Oregon, 9-2.
You talk about the PGA Championship. They've got quite a leaderboard building up.
Any of your favorites near the top, John?
We got DeChambeau and Scotty Scheffler up there, so you got a couple guys.
Here's a ground ball tap to Blake Guerin at first. Blake picks it up and touches the bag for the 3rd out. Oregon adds another. It's 9-2 Ducks. We're back to the bottom of the 8th after this. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hello, Hawkeye fans. This is Ben McCullum, the head coach of the Iowa men's basketball team. Returning to Iowa City as the head coach is a dream come true. The passion of Iowa fans is unmatched, and I'm incredibly excited to get started on this new journey together. I look forward to seeing our fans on campus across the state and throughout the nation. Here's to big things coming and an exciting future ahead. Go Hawks!
(9-2) Oregon as we get to the bottom of the 8th. Iowa running out of time, running out of outs to work with. Caleb Wolf, Daniel Rogers, Jackson Frost will come to the plate to face off against Toby Twist.
Caitlin Clark and her new Fever friends opening up the season against Chicago Sky. Fever lead early in the 2nd quarter.
Summer hoops coming up, huh?
I was kind of joking with you about the PGA Championship. Siwoo Kim had the longest hole-in-one in PGA, well, actually in major championship history, 252. There's a lot of people who can't hit it 252 yards.
Swinging a drive, huh?
Well, yeah, exactly.
Maybe not literally a drive, I guess. I don't know. You're the golf expert. But like you say to me sometimes, that sounds good, John.
That sounds good.
1 ball, no strikes on Caleb Wolf. He takes in ball 2. I get to this point of the season where the college baseball schedule and slate winds down, and we get to the end of the year. Stanley Cup playoffs almost over.
They've been over for me for a while.
Both of us, similar boat. My team did make the playoffs, but didn't last very long. But you get to this point of the year, and I, believe it or not, I'm not much of a pro baseball guy because my team is not very good. The Pirates are terrible.
Oh, your interim manager got chucked the other day. The umpire completely missed a check swing call. And your coach told him about it, and then, of course, I think he gave up 4 runs and lost that game.
3-1 to Wolf is inside for ball 4. I never like the end of the season because it means, we say goodbye to so many of these great players that we've been with all year, and then you just enter the summertime, which there's not much on TV for guys like us, John. I don't watch movies, as you know.
As everyone should know by now. I've tried to make that abundantly clear to everyone.
You've done a great job. Twist deals upstairs to Rogers. But you start to get that little, break in focus, at least for me up here. Just like, the end is near.
It's supposed to be your recharge.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need a recharge?
No, I do. 1-0 to Rogers is in there for a strike. I don't handle, boredom well. I don't handle not doing anything. I mean, obviously, I have a day job that requires some focus. And
Whites might not be happy to hear you not doing anything, but, go with that.
Hey, working in college sports, the summertime, there aren't too many events going on. It's just working on media guides and all this historical reference that takes up some hours.
Hey, Coach Jim Barnes and the volleyball squad bringing in some new people. You'll have plenty of updates to make to the media guide.
That's right. 1-2 on Rogers. Twist delivers. Dan hits on the ground to first again. Walsh picks it up, steps on the bag, throws to second. It's a poor throw, and Wolf beats it out because Maloney couldn't handle the throw from Walsh. They just about had another 3-6 double play.
Walsh is a very nonchalant fielder, but until that one, it works for him.
Back in 1964.
1 out for Frost. 9-2 Oregon in the bottom of the 8th.
We're going to have a pitching change.
Sure.
Hey, Coach, I haven't pitched yet.
They make the call yet, John? Did you see?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He gave the signal as soon as he walked out.
9-2 Oregon will make a pitching change as the Ducks are closing in on the Big Ten title. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
We'll introduce the new Oregon pitcher in a moment, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. New pitcher into the game for Oregon is Cole Stokes, 6'6" right-hander for the Ducks.
1-2 on the season with 2 saves, 22 appearances. He has a 2.70 ERA, 20 innings pitched, only allowed 8 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, has walked 12 and hit 14. Struck out 38. His opponents only hit 119 against him because he showcases a fastball that'll tick up there in the upper 90s. Doesn't always know where it's going, but throws a pretty mean slider after that as well. So good mix of pitches. I threw 97, 98. That's what I'd throw all the time, but he throws high percentage of sliders instead.
We saw him yesterday. He came in the 7th, threw in the 3rd, 3 strikeouts, no hits, no runs, no walks.
I guess Brody was like that too, though. He threw hard, really leaned into the slider.
1 out and a runner at second. Pitch from Stokes is up and in. Frost was backing out of the box at the time.
Still a ball.
Yep. One out to Jackson. There's a strike at the knees. Oregon up 9-2 in the 8th.
Yeah, the catcher had something in his eye, so I'm not sure whether he was trying to call time and didn't get it, and then Jackson heard him and backed out.
Yeah. I think you're spot on there, John. 1-1, Frost downstairs.
90,
from Stokes.
98. And another tall guy, too, so gets it down the runway or down the ramp, as you like to say.
2-1 is the count on Frost. The pitch. High pop-up, right side. Second baseman Cooney going back. Smith over towards the line in right field, and it bounces in front of him. He lost it in the sun. Frost heading for second, and Wolf to third. It's the second time we've seen Oregon outfielders struggle with fly balls. The wind, the sun, that time I think for Smith.
Yeah, he put his hand up trying to block it and then just could never find it again.
And Risley comes up with runners at second and third. And just 1 out in the Hawkeye 8th. Iowa down 7.
That'd be an interesting way for the Big Ten title to reach a chance.
I love where your mind's at, John. First pitch to Risley, outside. I'll buy you a Mountain Dew, John.
It's a pretty big hill. There's going to need to be a couple other positives that happen between now and then.
1-0 to Risley. Outside, called a strike. The pitch before that was better than that one.
Yeah, and that's what the Hawkeye dugout's asking now. Like, what are we watching here?
Marty Sutherland, that is off the plate, he says. Agree. 1-1. Slider hit Risley. Oregon asking that he leaned into that. No way. Bases loaded for Blake Guerin. Crowd getting back into it a bit. Love it. No quitting the Hawks.
And again, you had a double play ball that was a little sloppy and didn't turn the double play. Fly ball out to right. Got lost.
1 out, bases loaded for Blake Guerin. First pitch from Stokes. Outside corner for a strike. Blake takes a minute outside of the box, a deep breath, taps both sides of the plate, and gets ready to hit. 0-1 to Guerin. Way outside, past the catcher to the backstop, and the runners don't go. He threw it so hard it bounced off the pad, and Meggers was there, and Caleb Wolf at third didn't trust that he'd be able to score.
Maybe.
Counts 1-1 on Guerin. Stokes set. Pitch to Blake. Outside, ball 2.
Now if you're Blake here, man, I think I'm going to sit on a slider and I'm going to drive it to right.
Yep. He's closed off his stance a little bit. Not so open right now. The 2-1. Blake foul tipped into the glove. He ran a fastball in, and it's 2-2.
And that's why I'm not a hitter. I was looking for the wrong pitch in the wrong location. Now watch out for said slider.
2-2 to Blake. Swing and a miss.
Boy, it just went up and in again.
Blake strikes out. And there are 2 outs. And the bases loaded for a pinch hitter, Mitch Wood.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk.
Wood pinch hitting in the 8th. He's had a couple of big hits for Iowa this season, but he will hit for Kellen Strohmeyer. Wood batting .320. He'll be a right-handed hitter. Two outs for the Hawks in the 8th, down 9-2 with the bases loaded. First pitch is low and out, ball 1 to Wood. Wind blowing over to right. Mitch has taken a few pitches to right field this season. The 1-0. Slider downstairs, ball 2. Top of the order, Andy Nelson, I'm sorry. Andy Nelson is on deck. Top of the order, Reese Moore to follow if this inning can continue. 2 out traffic for the Hawks. Runner on every base. 2-0 to Mitch. Swing and a miss on the big slider. Was thinking fastball. Fooled.
Yeah, that's why you can't guess, you know. You gotta see it. I like, though, that he stepped out, took a deep breath, took his time.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They say yes. Down the right field line, 2-2. Same pitch. Slider low and out. Mitch couldn't hold up. Back-to-back strikes from Stokes. 2-2 on Mitch Wood. Here's the delivery. Slider again, outside, ball 3. Mitch did not swing at that one. Full count. Runners moving on the pitch. Wood in the box. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Stokes kicks and fires. Low and out, ball 4. And he walks in a run. 9-3 now in the 8th.
Well,
Andy Nelson will try to keep this inning alive. Bases loaded for him.
Michigan State, after giving up a run in the top of the 9th, looking to walk off Minnesota, keep their Big Ten hopes alive.
Fastball up and in from Stokes to Nelson.
Rutgers with 3 in the top of the 9th.
Wow.
Retake the lead over Maryland. Protect their seeding.
Nelson up for Iowa with 2 outs, bases loaded. The 1-0 is outside and low, ball 2.
It's getting nutty around the Big Ten. Let's get nutty around here.
Please. Meggers is going to go talk with Stokes. Not been able to locate. Iowa not going away quietly. Still a lot of work to do. Down by 6 in the 8th. But one swing of the bat. Woo! Bases loaded, 2 outs.
Illinois trying to hold on against Ohio State. It's 9-8, bottom of the 9th inning, but Ohio State runners on the corners and just 1 out. And Maryland trying to answer right back against Rutgers with a couple runners on in the bottom of the 8th.
League is in a frenzy. 2 balls, no strikes on Nelson. Stokes is set. He pitches. Strike called on the outer black of the plate. Again, an expanded zone to make it 2-1.
That was the left-handed batter's box line. That was not the outer portion of the plate.
Brutal. 2-1 to Andy. Slider up and away, ball 3. We got there eventually.
I suppose we netted to the right spot.
Take?
I think if you see a fastball, Andy demolished one earlier. I'm taking my chances here.
3-1, way outside, ball 4. Another run is walked in. It's 9-4, and Reese Moore will come to the dish.
And we will have a pitching change.
Yes, we will. Stokes will leave. Not dead yet. Oregon bringing in a new pitcher in the bottom of the 8th. 9-4 Ducks. Reese Moore will be the hitter with the bases loaded and 2 outs when we come back from this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Bottom of the 8th inning in Iowa City, Oregon 9, Iowa 4. The Hawkeyes have the bases loaded and 2 outs for Reese Moore. He'll face a new Oregon pitcher, left-handed sophomore standing at 6 feet tall, Santiago Garcia, in for the Ducks.
2-0 with 3 saves in 20 appearances on the year, a .462 ERA, 25 1/3 innings, 16 hits, 13 runs are all earned, 18 walks, 35 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 178. Of those 16 hits, 7 of them have been home runs, and now would be an exceptionally good time for one of those. Fastball's going to run up in the low 90s. He'll throw a curveball and a changeup as well. Reese Moore's probably going to see a little bit more of that fastball. See if Reese can get on time, be on time, do something cool.
When was the last time Reese hit a home run? It's been a while, John. You ask me in a minute, maybe I'll have a better answer for you. Come on, Hawks. Not many fans have left the ballpark, despite the way this game has gone so far. It's lightened up down the left field line a little bit, but the fans that are here are trying to will the Hawkeyes to a comeback effort. 9-4, bases loaded, 2 outs for Reese Moore. First one to Reese. Inside, he backed away, almost got hit by it, but it's ball 1. I don't know if you're taking to see a strike. Don't you think that's the right idea, John?
Absolutely. I mean,
pressure building. 1-0 on Reese. Garcia pitches. Reese hits on the ground right to the second baseman. Cooney throws to first base. And that'll do it for the 8th. Couple runs for Iowa, 9-4 Ducks. Ninth inning coming up. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Another great harvest thanks to Pioneer brand corn.
Just a few questions.
Who are you?
Kim Kernel, Ag Sports News. I've been chasing your combine for a while. How does it feel getting 10 more bushels per acre over last season?
It feels great. Couldn't have done it without Pioneer. It's America's #1 corn brand.
And there you have it, folks. Live from the field.
Who are you talking to?
Pioneer. Your best year starts here. Learn more at pioneer.com/bestyet.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use, or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
John Evans and John Leo with you from the booth at Banks. Top of the ninth, Oregon 9-4. Hawks left the bases loaded there in the 8th. What felt like a potential moment. Couldn't quite get the big hit, and Oregon gets out of trouble. And they've got a 5-run lead headed to the 9th. That's a pretty good spot for the Ducks.
Like we talked about, if you're going to swing at a pitch, it's got to be in a really little tunnel, and that was off the plate.
Low and away. You cannot pull it.
Yeah,
impossible.
And so, I mean, I guess, again, if you're going to be willing to hit it into the left center field gap, fine, but to pull that ball, which, again, is exactly what you want Reese to do. You want him to be on tilt early in the count, and so that's just a pitch you can't swing at.
Yeah. Tyler Guerin pitching to Maddox Maloney, who fouls off the first pitch.
Michigan State does get the come-from-behind win, scores 2 in the 9th to beat Minnesota to keep their Big Ten tournament hopes alive. Ohio State got one in the bottom of the 9th to tie up Illinois. Maryland's looking to score $1 million in the bottom of the 8th. And
Maloney shoots one into left in front of Mitch Wood, who picks it up. Maloney with a leadoff single in the 9th. Wood playing left. Nelson in right now. Strohmeyer out.
Maryland with 2 already. Bases still loaded, nobody out.
That game's on something.
I mean, Rutgers is not in any harm. It's just playing for seeding at this point. Northwestern out to a 1-0 lead against UCLA already. Our Duck friends may care about that more than we do right now.
Yeah. Nobody out for Meggers as Guerin deals a pitch outside.
If Iowa loses, they are the 3. So it's Iowa at this point is either the 1 or the 3.
1-0 pitch from Guerin. Grounded past Blake at first and into right. Maloney around second, headed for third. Back-to-back singles for the Ducks in the 9th.
And USC on top early against Washington as they look to get the 4 seed.
That's how that game will, that's the impact of that game. Just nice and easy for those two.
Yeah, it's a 4-5 change now just because assuming Michigan holds on and beats Indiana, Indiana could tie somebody in that mix if they were to win, but yeah, in theory, Iowa could end up with Washington in their pool as a 6 seed.
I might be okay with that.
Don't have to play them at midnight. It's not so bad.
Right. Here's a bunt to the first base side. Blake picks it up, throws it home late. Blake's throw was high. Another run across for Oregon after Cooney puts down a bunt. It's 10-4 Ducks.
Third baseman Carter.
Take the out, tag the guy right in front of you. You weren't going to get him. It was going to take a perfect play to get him. That's, you mentioned, Charles Schwab playing big. I mean, Oregon's shown they can do it any way you want. So even if it plays big, they've been able to. If they've asked for a bunt, they've laid down a bunt.
Yeah.
And they've been able to single and double into corners and up the middle. And
they're going to bunt again here with Garate as Guerin delivers outside. And that's the thing that I was also discussing. I leave Oregon entirely out of that conversation because they can do this any way possible. I mean, again, there is not one thing that you look at when it comes to Oregon and you say, they could probably do that a little bit better. Everything has been done at an extremely high level with great effort all the time. Everything.
And that's, again, when you start talking about a team that's we haven't in our time together, we haven't seen many national seed caliber teams.
There's a strike. 2-1. Yeah. If we want to go down this route, this is our third year together doing this. Oregon State was good last week. I think that Oregon is better. Obviously, they beat them 4 games in a row this year. I mean, this could very well be the best team that I've seen us play.
Yeah, I mean, when we played Indiana State in Terre Haute, I mean, that was a top 16 national seeded team, and I didn't get the same feeling I get from this team.
Yeah. 2-1 from Guerin is high and out, ball 3.
I mean, obviously the Indiana State team did a lot of things well.
Sure. They were a good team.
Yeah, and I think that's the best way to describe them. They were a good team. Oregon's a good team made up of
elite
freak
talent.
athletes. Yeah.
Yep. 3-1 on Garate. Runners at first and second. The pitch. Hit well to right center. Risley moving back on the run. Miles looks up, and he'll watch it go. Garate with his second home run of the day, his third of the series, his fourth of the season.
That was 105 off the bat, 418 over the right center field wall.
13-4 Ducks.
And again, that's the, hate to beat the dead horse, but when Iowa's had opportunities, they've kind of sort of capitalized on them, but haven't fully done it. When Oregon's had an opportunity, they have grabbed it, taken it, polished it up, and maximized it.
Coach Heller to the mound. Pitching change for the Hawks in the ninth. 13-4 Oregon. We'll introduce the new Iowa pitcher when we come back out of this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list: clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Top of the ninth inning, Iowa welcoming in a new pitcher, Jack Whitlock, the right-handed senior from Cumming, Georgia.
11 appearances on the year, 5.25 ERA, 12 innings pitched, 9 hits, 9 runs, 7 earned, 3 walks, 10 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just .205 against Whit.
13-4 Oregon with the lead in the ninth. So we mentioned Indiana State. Good team, hard-nosed kids, played hard. I felt we were very even with them in that year, though, and it just went their way. We played number 1 LSU a couple years ago in a tournament. We beat LSU. So that was just one game, and it was early season. I'm still trying to think of teams, and I think this 2025 Oregon team is the best that we've seen in our 3 years.
Yeah, that LSU team, they all looked the part.
Yeah.
we didn't have to face Paul Skeens either,
right?
Which was fine and nice, but yeah, that's been kind of the. We saw a Virginia team last year. That was in Jacksonville, so you might not have been there for that one. Really good squad, but yeah, and maybe it's because we've seen these guys for 3 days now.
It's the same it's been the same every day.
Yeah, and again, Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland mentioned it when they've talked to the team too. It's not just that they're talented; it's that they're talented and they compete, they play hard, they do the right things. I mean, again, you may watch some of the things and not like all the mannerisms if you're a little old school about it, but they're just really good, and they do a lot of things really right.
Neville will come up in the 9th. 13-4 Ducks. Oregon on its way to the Big Ten title.
When really good clicks on its A game, that's tough to beat.
It is. Not much to do about it. Whitlock ready for the first pitch to Neville. Here it comes. Ground ball foul. First base side. Jack, one of the seniors on this team for Iowa. 3rd year with the Hawks. 0-1 from Whitlock. Slider outside, 1-1. Count even at 1. The pitch to Neville with nobody out. Fouled it off. That caught Rogers. Dan's going to take a moment.
I asked Daniel in the clubhouse before the game if he'd caught this many games in a year. And no, this is it's a pretty big number for him.
Career high?
Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Neville. Nobody out in the 9th. Jack's next pitch is swung on and missed. Neville strikes out for the 3rd time today.
Yeah, and Oregon's done all this with him not producing.
Absolutely nothing.
Which,
fascinating.
Again, is somewhat mind-blowing.
Testament to their strength up and down.
Right, that 2 through 9 have been amazingly good.
Here's Hellman. Big, wide-open swing, and he missed it. Hellman with a long swing, and his follow-through on his offer caught Rogers. Dan frustrated. Hellman with a line drive home run to right his last time up. 0-1 from Jack. Hit well to left. Wood back, and it's over his head and off the base of the wall. Mitch picks it up and will hold Hellman to a single. Fifth hit in the inning for the Ducks.
First baseman Jacob Walsh.
Ducks will have a pinch runner. Parker Stinson will run for Hellman. He was good today. Walked twice, 2 singles and a home run. Here comes Jacob Walsh. Multi-hit game for him.
Multi-hit hammer weekend for him.
Yeah. First pitch, swing and a miss. Not to put anybody in order here, but I mean, I've been more impressed by Walsh, I think, than anybody. I guess Garate. Garate's been pretty good. 0-1. Whitlock ahead early. The pitch. Skied to center. Risley underneath it. Miles makes the catch. 2 down.
Right fielder Drew Smith.
Iowa looking to play now on Wednesday night to open the Big Ten tournament. Check swing. He did not go, they say. Ooh. Drew Smith, the batter. Ball 1. One-oh pitch from Jack is fouled back.
Michigan beats Indiana 8-3. So again, that'll have some bearing on all those teams that Iowa's looking to play as a 6th seed. UCLA answers with 2 runs in the bottom of the first inning.
Just inside on the 1-1. Two outs in the 9th. Pitch from Jack. Hit to shallow right. Nelson back a few steps, now forward. Andy battles the sun, makes the catch for out number 3. Oregon adds to its lead. It is 13-4 as we head to the bottom of the 9th. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Choose the best, Honda, with more Best Buy awards than any other brand. All Honda cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs are in stock and on sale. Honda is the best performance brand, best overall brand, and best value brand by KBB.com. To save on a new Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards for Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Bottom of the 9th, last chance for the Hawks, down by 9. And Gable Mitchell, Caleb Wolf, and Dan Rogers are due up. Looks like we'll have some pinch hitters, though, for Iowa. See Connor Hennings in the on-deck circle. See Jackson Beeman grabbing a couple bats. Next up, Omaha. We always look forward to that trip. It's a great time over there. And we'll start things over, and the Hawks will make a push to be Big Ten tournament champions over there. And that comes with a good reward.
Unless Rutgers comes from 3 behind to beat Maryland, Iowa, as the 3 seed, would play Indiana. Indiana won that series.
Over Michigan? Is that what you're talking about? Yep.
Yes. Indiana won.
Is it final?
Yes. Michigan won today, but Indiana won the series. So that would make Indiana. That would mean Indiana wins that tiebreaker, which would put them in 6th place. They would win that tiebreaker to get 6th. So in Iowa, Rutgers, if they lose, nobody can jump up and tie them. So Indiana would be the 2nd team in the pool. And I'm a long ways from being able to guess 10th right now.
Yeah. Connor Hennings batting first for Iowa in the 9th, takes a strike from Garcia. Next pitch to Hennings. Swing and a miss. I'm with you, though. I'd rather take Penn State or Illinois. I think I'd take Illinois at this point. Penn State's got a couple of really good offensive players. I'd love to knock Nebraska out, but I think I'll take Illinois. 0-2, Hennings takes strike 3. Good breaking ball from Garcia. One away in the Iowa ninth. Another pinch hitter, it's Jackson Beeman.
Pinch hitter number 10, Jackson Beeman.
Beeman, a .247 hitter for Iowa, 89 at-bats this season, has 7 home runs, 5 doubles. First pitch to Beeman, high and away.
You're Michigan State. Do you try to get through game 1 without Jerwa and pitch Jerwa against the Ducks in game 2?
1-0, Beeman hits high to left. Arrows back a few steps, battling the wind, and he makes the catch on this one, 2 away. Yeah, that's a good point, John. Jerwa beat Oregon. See who else is in their pool. Could be a mix of anybody. See if they feel confident without him. I always like the Big Ten tournament because we go and we watch all the games pretty much anyway. You know, so it's kind of nice to watch other teams play. Here's Dan Rogers, the last chance for the Hawkeyes. Garcia delivers. Rogers shows the bunt, popped it up, straight back. Incredible weekend at Banks. Crowd today, 2,261. Record crowd yesterday, up over 3,300. Hawkeye Nation did its part. Feel bad that the team couldn't come away with a victory this weekend. The 0-1 is up and away, 1-1. Really good crowd support most of the year, cheering on this Iowa baseball team. And this will be the finale from Banks.
Yeah, if you want to get Coach Heller on the rant, ask about strike across there. Play the season a little later so you can get some of these good days so that Iowa fans don't have to show up when it's 40 degrees with a 20-mile-an-hour wind.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Iowa down 13-4 in the bottom of the. Garcia ready. The pitch to Rogers. Up and in. 2-2.
It's bad enough that it's the middle of May and I had to bring back out the sweatshirt.
Yeah. Dan back in the box. Lefty on lefty matchup. 2-2 to Rogers. Here it is. Strike 3 called. Outside corner. And the Ducks win it 13-4, completing the sweep of the Hawkeyes and clinching its share of the Big Ten regular season title. And beating Iowa today 13-4. We're on to Omaha, Hawkeye fans. Wednesday night will be Iowa's first game of the Big Ten tournament. Postgame starts after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Oregon wins today 13-4 to clinch the 3-game sweep and its share of the Big Ten regular season title. John Evans, I'll let you have the first word.
Boy, 7 extra base hits from Oregon. I mean, just, again, well-rounded. Wrights was really good on the mound to get the start. He threw 5 2/3 innings, 4 hits and a run. But, I mean, you just look up and down. Garate 3 for 4, Walsh 3 for 6, Hellman 3 for 4, Cooney 2 for 3. That was home run, home run, home run, home run, 5 RBIs, 3 RBIs. I mean, just up and down the lineup, just a lot of work. And they put pressure on you as a team, and unfortunately, Iowa couldn't handle the pressure this weekend.
Series recap, John, your thoughts on the series as a whole?
You could probably just go with ditto on that. I mean, it's a really good team. We spent the last 3 innings not talking about the game and talking about everything else. But, I mean, Oregon's a really good team. They're going to make, hopefully, a lot of noise for the Big Ten. And as the season goes along, the postseason goes along, and that's a place where Iowa still has to find a way to get to.
Oregon celebrating on the field, getting their championship T-shirts and ball caps. That's hard to watch. That's tough. That one hurts. All right, we'll take a break. We're back with more after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Iowa falls today 13-4. There are some highlights to play from this game. Let's hear them now. Runner at second. First pitch to Wolf. He is in the dirt. Catcher can't find it. Still looking for it. And Moore will take third. 1 ball, no strikes on Caleb Wolf. The pitch. Caleb hits on the ground to second. This will bring home Reese. Wolf is out at first, but the Hawkeyes lead it 1-0 as Reese touches home. Count even at 1 on Frost. The pitch. Jackson hits on the ground, left side. Garate slides to knock it down. That's all he can do. He throws to first, but Frost beats it out. How did Garate get that over to first anyway? Here's a spinner, hit off the end of the bat, left side, tough play for Frost. Bare hand throw to first. He got him! Oh my, Jackson Frost! Arrows drifting back in front of the track. Wind playing some tricks on it. Arrows can't make the play. It bounced, and Guerin stands at second base. Oh, the tricky wind of Eastern Iowa. Right set, he pitches. Ground ball to Wolf at second. He knocks it down, flips to second for 1, over to first. Double play. There it is. 4, 6, and 3. And the Hawks limit the damage in the 5th. Just 1 run for the Ducks. 1-1 to Kellen. Strohmeyer hits on the ground. Fair ball. Right side and into the right field corner. Strohmeyer around first. He's at second with a leadoff double in the 5th. Nelson hits this high to left field. Left fielder moving back. Arrows is at the wall, and it's gone for Andy Nelson. Solo home run to 2-1 is the count on Frost. The pitch. High pop up, right side. Second baseman Cooney going back. Smith over towards the line in right field, and it bounces in front of him. He lost it in the sun. Frost heading for second, and Wolf to third. 3-1, way outside, ball 4. Another run is walked in. It's 9-4, and Reese Moore will come to the dish. Iowa couldn't complete the comeback today. Oregon wins it 13-4. They get their share of the conference title. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, we fought all weekend. Oregon just too good.
Yeah, congratulations to Oregon and their coaching staff and their players. Hey, man, they're ranked 5 for a reason. That's a legit national title contender. That's a really good team. And, I think the impressive thing is not only – are they good players and they have physicality and, all that type of stuff. It's just the way they execute. Mm-hmm. Just put pressure on you, the short game, a couple bunts that they just put in great spots. And that's why they're doing what they're doing. They just have – and we talk about team offense and we talk about all these different ways to beat you, and that's kind of what the type of offense we want is. And they kind of have that. They can run a little bit, they can execute, and then they can hit it over the fence. So really impressive team. Give them a lot of credit. Their coaching staff, like I said, has done a great job, and they pretty much outplayed us all weekend. Look back, really, yesterday was the game that you probably have to find a way to win, and credit to them, they came back. And today was good. I thought, I thought the first 2 innings offensively, a lot of good at bats. I think we had them at 44 pitches in the first 2 innings. Certainly the second inning we get a leadoff double and we don't score. Failure to execute there was a little bit of an issue, but I really liked our start. And then he just kind of settled in, right? And just, he really wasn't cutting through us. We just, we lined out. We just couldn't get anything going. Credit to him for kind of settling in. And they just kept abusing whoever we brought in, unfortunately. And I thought Reese – he's not feeling great. And I thought it was a really gutty effort for him to get into the third. Almost gets you through 3. So really, really proud of him. And then after that, it just didn't go well. Too many free bases, got behind guys. When we did get ahead of guys, we couldn't put them away. When you look at 13 runs on the other side, you usually help the cause, unfortunately, and that's what we did.
Looking back, Coach, is there really anything – that we could have done differently against the Ducks?
Well, I think that, obviously they really hammered us on Friday. But we just didn't do much well, with the things that we want to be good at, grinding out pitchers, grinding out starters, getting them out in 4 or 5 innings. We just didn't do a lot of. No 2-out hits. We didn't get any 2-out RBIs the whole weekend. We just couldn't get a crooked one, You got it going there in the 8th, and then we just can't get the big one, and they did. They get some traffic and boom, one's up in the wind and it's gone. And they just did a tremendous job with that. I don't know what the 2-out RBI numbers were for them, but I felt like they had a bunch over the weekend, and I think we just had a handful just there late with the two walks. And we just couldn't throw a haymaker of any sort. And, you look back yesterday, that's the 6-2 lead, 6-3 lead late that you got to figure out a way to win. But today, it was going to be tough, certainly after the 4th inning when they just kept adding runs and couldn't put up zeros. When you get down, you're just hoping you get somebody out of the pen to kind of calm things down, and we just didn't. Mm-hmm. Nobody could get through there clean, and again, just tons of free bases, and credit to them. They battered us a little bit, and they're a really good team. And listen, you hate to bring this stuff up, but it's kind of the Dodgers and the Yankees against the Rays in a lot of ways. Yeah. I mean, you're undermanned a little bit in some ways, and you don't want to bring excuses to that, but that's the truth. And I only bring that up not to cry. I bring that up that your line between winning and losing is so thin, right? You just can't do the things that we did and give them free bases and not make plays when you need to make plays and then not get the big hit when you need to get the big hit, because it's just a razor-thin line for you to come out on the winning end. And you kind of saw that. And when you're on the wrong side of that line, it can get ugly because of how talented they are. So, we have to find ourselves. Certainly, it's not been a good last 3 weeks. And, we don't have a lot of time, but you have a situation, you're going to a tournament, and it's a one-game season. That's kind of the way you look at it, and it's one game at a time, and that'll be, I believe, Wednesday, maybe at 6 o'clock, I think.
Wednesday night, yep.
You know who we play?
No, pretty sure Indiana's going to be in our pool, though, today.
Okay. So, again, all these teams are going to be teams that are going to be difficult to play. Some you've played a bunch already. But you got a shot, man. Mm-hmm. You got to go over there. It's a brand new season. You can take some deep breaths and get away here the next day or two and just take a deep breath and realize that, hey, we're a really good team, and for whatever reason we've just got a little sideways, and we just need to find our way here in the next few days before we head west over to Omaha.
Yeah, that's what John and I had kind of mentioned towards the end there, that maybe it'll be a nice fresh start. Put the regular season, the finish behind, and a nice fresh start to go over to Omaha, new season.
Yeah, and I think sometimes that's exactly what you need for guys that maybe haven't gone as well, have been going as well as they had been, or been a little bit of a struggle. Sometimes you just need that clean break and say, okay, well, now that part's over, and it's kind of a new season. So that's what we're hoping. I do believe in our kids. I believe in what they do and who they are. Like I said, we've just, we got punched in the mouth a little bit and didn't do a great job of holding our ground. So credit to Oregon, but we need to just continue to plug away here.
All right, Coach, we'll see you in Omaha.
Hey, last thing, John, just another great crowd. But what a weekend, man, for Hawk fans, and certainly we're really disappointed that we didn't give them much to cheer about, and we didn't play our best. But man, they showed up all 3 days, honored a great team, honored a great bunch of seniors, and just can't thank them enough for the support, not only this weekend but for the whole year. That goes to our event staff, as well, and putting on a game. There's a lot of things that go into it. Certainly we're not playing at home anymore, so all involved in their efforts and the time that they take on a weekend to put on a great product for our fans. It's really appreciated, and we'll see if we can't see if we can't get a little bit of excitement here towards the end of the year, and see if we can't keep playing for a few days when we get over to Omaha.
Let's do it a few more times, Coach. All right. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Marty Sutherland on our postgame show from Banks. Oregon 13-4. That's our final today. The Ducks win their share of the regular season title in the Big Ten. Congratulations to Oregon. Iowa will finish third in the Big Ten. Wednesday night, looks like that's when Iowa will play its first game of the Big Ten tournament, new season. The winner of that Big Ten tournament gets the automatic bid to a regional, and it looks like that's what Iowa's going to have to do to keep playing past the Big Ten tournament. So we will talk to you on Wednesday night. Follow the University of Iowa official baseball social media accounts for updates on scheduling and matchups. And that's when we'll look forward to talking to you next. Couple days off now for the Hawks to regroup and get back at it over in Omaha. Looking forward to that. Morgan was my board op today. Great job, Morgan. Thanks for all your help. John Evans, my outstanding color analyst. We're ready to do it a few more times over in Omaha. I'm John Leo saying so long from Banks, where Oregon wins it today 13-4. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Always remember that. But some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.